Hey everyone, Dragon Cowboy here, coming to you live from the Dragon's Den for a nerd night in the world of Kataria After Dark. So, as you can see, we do have the infamous Sin of Anubis as well here, doing a little bit of a guest appearance with a character. But before we get into it, this month we're raising money for Nami or Nami, however you want people want to pronounce it. National Alliance on Mental Illness. We've raised already $216.66. The newest donations have come from Jael with a $50 donation and a $5 donation from Sammy Jeebus today on Beacon's channel. And Beacon was doing another little song. I kind of came in on it watching bits and never got it clipped, so.
It's okay.
Yeah, so yeah, we're almost halfway, not even halfway, well, almost halfway through the month. So, not doing bad. Keep spreading the word. As I say, in D&D, every point of damage counts. Every dollar counts for a charity. So, with that, we'll let our good old streamers here in chat that's joining me talk about their channels. Go ahead and go, Sin.
Well, I want to. So, Star Sam 2002. First of all, I want to make the public announcement. Star Sam 2002 just it gave me Fall Guys.
Oh, nice.
And then let's see what else. I've got two more gifts to go along here. The Fall Guys collection pack, the skin collection pack, has also been given to me, which is like holy shit. And then the fast food costume pack has also been given to me at the same time. So whomever you are, Star Sam, thank you very, very much for these amazing, wonderful gifts. I 1000% appreciate the beautiful things that I've just received from your past. And for those of you who do not know who Star Sam 2002 is, that would be Aline Ratine. Yes, I actually pronounced the name correctly. So on to this person referred to as Sin of Anubis, this crazy person. Hi, that's me. I am Sin _of Anubis, and apparently I play Guild Wars 2, and apparently I'm pretty good at the stuff, and apparently I do a Shots Fired episode at 6 p.m. on Central Standard Time tomorrow, Saturday. But apparently we don't know that for certain. It's still up in the air. There's this weird conspiracy out there that thinks that I actually might be a good player, but shh, don't tell anybody. It's a secret. We'll keep that between us, okay? All right. And then
He is a good player.
So apparently I'm here as a guest star, but I am not only a guest star. I'm a small fraction of star power when it comes to the collective that is inside this channel. I'm gonna leave it to them to go and do their thing because they are a mountain much better than I am. So take it away to whoever wants to do whatever.
Well, go ahead and go, Wolfie.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Wolfie on Twitch. It's Wolf_Abby_Labuza. I am a fashion designer working on my fashion portfolio and taking you guys, the viewers, along with me for that ride. But I am also... As I just look over for that, thank you, Sin. Okay. I also have made some of the emotes and sub badges for both Beacon and Dragon, like the lovely facepalm emote from Dragon. I am the creator of that. But I also play casual games with all these lovely people, especially Guild Wars 2 with Sin here, who is an awesome player. Don't know what he's talking about. But I also am streaming tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern, which will be 11 Central, with Shauna17, and we're doing some Don't Starve Together and all. So come, join, hang out with us, chat with us. Hopefully we'll talk about the stuff that we actually had written down to talk about. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah. How about it?
All right, Aline. Why don't you go ahead and talk about your channel, also known as Star Sam, on Steam, and loves to give games out. She did give me a game that was that you're actually a dragon flying around doing stuff for quests.
Hi, I'm Aline Repien here, and on Twitch, Ranther Aline on YouTube. I play a variety of games, and I've been streaming Primal and other games that like Control that can mess with your head, but that is an amazing game. I'm not going to stream Saturday. So my next stream will be Wednesday, hopefully, if all goes according to plan. Until then, you have all these other amazing people you can watch. Beacon, go ahead.
Changing things up on me. I see. Is that what I get for giving you an early shout out there, Star Sam? Anyways, let's get adjusted here. So basically, she found out that certain people liked Fall Guys, because I'm like, oh, okay, well, so-and-so's playing it, so-so's playing it, I got the beta for free, and she's like, oh yeah, Beacon, I love you with Fuzzy, and I want to get Fuzzy that, here's that, oh, you want the DLC and everything else with it, that's $15 extra, oh, okay, here you go. Apparently, just because I said that I wouldn't mind playing with Sin now has it too. So yes, thank you, Aline. I didn't know about this. I was just thanking her because today was her day on my stream, because that's when I planned for my Fall Guys. Also, webcam. Nice to see you're working again. Anyways, so yeah, we did a no webcam because it sucks thing of Fall Guys today. I got second place one time, not too bad. I think the game's fun. I'm gonna do something silly on it though, and I unlocked a pigeon costume. Like, what the hell is that? So I'm gonna do the Adventures of Birdman next Friday on Fall Guys. So.
Birdman, okay. Nope.
That's what they want for costumes. I mean, like Sin can be a fucking a box of French fries now. So isn't that amazing?
Do I get to be a bag of popcorn?
God.
Sadly, no. I guess
We don't know yet, I guess. That's the way I look at it.
Hey,
I think
if I get the game, I call dibs on popcorn.
Okay.
I am the queen of it.
Sam, you should.
They have a wolf outfit. I figure you would rather have that, Wolfie.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
I don't know if they have it.
Dog.
I would probably be finding an Anubis outfit for that, or something to that effect, or maybe even a ginger. But I was, I'm trying to make this. I'm trying to give this a meme here for you, Wolfie. We're gonna make you a meme. This is gonna be a meme. You are the popcorn princess. We're gonna make you a meme. And
You kind of set yourself up for that.
I know.
Yep, she did. But here is what I sang to Jeebus, by the way, if any of you guys are interested. Someone either auto-tuned / whatever, manipulated Markiplier's voice is saying Baka Mitai from Yakuza. And it actually sounds really good. Or Markiplier actually sang it. I don't know. I haven't watched his videos lately, so if you can clear that up, feel free to say so. And then I shouted out somebody too. I don't even know if he's here, but yeah, I in the night getting a shout out right now. That's why I put you there. I now have another Souls game. I have to look up what the heck it's called because I'm probably gonna screw it up again. Okay. Y'all like it when it defaults to Steam Store and stuff. Thank you there, game. Shattered, Tale of the Forgotten King. We're going to be doing that 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, and that will be for all the streams that I do, unless it's like a special night or whatever. So we'll see how that one's going to go. I didn't expect that at all. In fact, he must have been busy or something. I didn't see him in my stream, and he was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I heard you needed a Souls game because it came in the last second of your stream." I'm like, "Wow!" So that's what apparently motivated him to buy me that. So I'm gonna have fun with it as much as I can and give you guys an honest review here on the Beacon 37 channel. But yeah, Wednesday we'll see what happens. May do some roguelikes. Risk Rain 2 players, the final boss is out. Go play your game. It is free. And you can get some nice credits and all that stuff. I wish you luck if you do it. I might do that on Tuesday. We'll see. And then Friday, of course, will be Fall Guys. So, all right. Until then, let's hope that maybe Penberg could stream Fall Guys sometime. I want to see if his computer can handle it. I don't know, but yeah, because he's gonna be joining the Fall Guys brigade. Just watch. Go ahead, hon.
Well, thank you, hon. But yeah, hello. I am Penberg67. I play a wide variety of games, from Tetris to Gunpowder Reborn, Risk of Rain, Spyro, a wide variety of games, along with the most recent addition, thanks to Star Sam over here, Fall Guys. Yes, I'm going to give you a call out. So yeah, hopefully my computer won't completely hate me and just make it a stop motion game. But I guess we'll find out. So yeah, I'm hoping to start streaming again soon. I will give Fall Guys a chance. Hopefully it works. Hopefully my computer cooperates. If not, sadly, it might have to wait until I get a better computer. But yeah, in the meantime, you have all the other amazing streamers here on the channel, and who you came here to watch, Dragon Cowboy 69. Go ahead.
All right. So, definitely check out all these awesome streamers. So, of course, again, we're raising money for NAMI this month. Please, if you can. We've had some awesome people already donate, but every dollar counts. That's every point of damage in D&D does. With that, let's get into
tonight's world of Kataria After Dark. The last time we were with this group, they had gotten the last orb of destruction on this other world that kind of has a slavery caste system to it. As such, moving through the tunnels, they decided to use the flood trap to kind of keep people from following, but as they exit out that tunnel, of course, Zakaria, along with Sabalka, have kind of been noticed by an older wizard by the name of a certain teacher that Dramon knew of Estrix. And let's just say those two put on a nice show to kind of distract him so everyone could get out of there with the orb before he knew what happened. As such, the group has decided they also need to get hold of the ritual dagger that they had already gotten for the resistance led by Quintek and Lady Copperkey and such. So they have gone back to Tarak, seeing that some of Tarak has been won back thanks to one Atreya White, rumored that has been just so respected all over Kataria for fighting back the demons that she has. But as they were going through the town, it's almost like they're heroes. Though, probably you're shocked hearing about all this, though. When they talk to Lady Copperkey, of course, good old Zakaria just has to lie about why they're getting the dagger, though she is the most deceptive person probably of the group. And was like, sure, I'll go get it for you. As she has gone, the group were moving their way closer, seeing this white Pegasus horse, beautiful though. The only thing that would make it be known to be an undead Pegasus horse was the eye sockets. And they had entered into the room where they see a bunch of plants have died. Just ashen. And a white cloaked figure. Who knows what's in her hand exactly, as they do see the scythe and great sword on her back, clad in white, talking with Quintek. And Quintek, actually, probably for Dramon, it's been so long to hear a Quintek laugh, actually having a bit of a laugh with her.
So, as of now, that's where we were at, as you have walked in. Who's going to start approaching the two? Or is it going to have to be on them to notice?
Veith will start walking up.
Okay. Do a perception check for me, Veith, if you are the one walking up. You would probably smell almost like home-baked cookies as you're walking up even. And for your senses as a hunter and all, you know what milk would even smell like, and you're almost even picking up a smell of milk. Even though it's very faint to a lot of people, you're still a hunter, so you would definitely pick that up. As such, Atreya would already be hearing y'all had come in. Along with Quintek's eyes would actually turn. Smile actually gets even bigger. Well, isn't it the Gallivanting heroes?
Ooh, wait a minute.
Veith.
Go ahead.
Veith would wave. And just like a short wave, and says, Who has milk and cookies?
Atreya whips herself around. Well, she doesn't whip around. She kind of slowly, she turns step by step, inch by inch. And she turns around and she says, "You blithering idiots."
I've been called worse.
The milk and cookies are mine.
Okay.
They're actually delicious. There's could be some more left for you, but I think maybe we need to have a little chit chat.
I'm not the greatest talker.
Atreya looks down. First, the formalities. Handbag and boots. To my right side, please. I'm motioning to Jermon.
Excuse me. Let me tell you the right person to ask for such things. With you're the butler, do it.
I'm not asking, Jermon. To my right side, now. Be lucky that I like you.
You know, there's a certain word called please. It definitely helps with conversations.
Do I look like I'm in the mood to say please to you? You must have me confused with someone else.
Yeah, maybe someone of your opposite color.
We're not going to talk. Well, we will be talking about that shortly. Get over here. Unless you'd like to be scolded like the rest of these dogs.
I thought that's how you normally talk as a scold.
Atreya turns to Quintek. You know, I promised Lady Copperkey that I wouldn't kill them. I promised the dragons that I wouldn't kill them. Are they not aware that with one snap of my... Oops. Somewhere...
Actually, let me.
Go ahead.
Actually, when she snaps her fingers, there was an older veteran right inside one of the rooms, and you just hear, "What the? He's dead. Was it a heart attack? What?" You're all hearing this. Quintek's just like, oh, how do we explain this one?
Too much of a certain half orc, no, I don't even know if she's half orc. Too much of an orc's cooking? Oh wait, I don't think that's right here.
I'm going to give
whatever. I'll just go to you now.
So do you walk to Atreya's? Do you walk to Atreya's right side?
Yep.
Okay. When you walk to Atreya's right side, she pats you on the head. You know, you're really confusing. You're not supposed to be here. I don't know why you're here. Well, I do, but that's irrelevant. You're not supposed to be here. And I think it's the rest of all of you's fault. You see, I have a problem. You, all of you, have become my problem. You came to my house. I was relaxing. I was enjoying myself. I was at peace. I was having fun. The waves, I was painting. Do you know I was trying to create a soliloquy? It only took me 300 years to write the soliloquy, but I was trying to create one nonetheless. I only actually got to the first 3 lines. It only took about 50 years to get to them. I was going to make the perfect passage for the one who would replace me. And then you come through my door, bringing this here, and asking me questions. And then you take off. And all of this gallivanting and running around the universe, or nay, should I say, the multiverse. Grabbing this, grabbing that, doing this, doing that, touching someone you shouldn't be touching, messing with people you shouldn't be messing with. I'm here because you can't do your job. You have left a mess on my world, and I want answers why.
Quintax just kind of standing back, hand over his face, just like probably hiding a halfway smile. It's like maybe a grimace. Who knows?
Do I do it?
Do you do what?
I thought of an answer Beef would give to that question.
Do it.
Okay. Beef will just look up at Atreya and says, "Because I'm a messy lizard folk."
Get ready to roll an intimidation. Atreya looks down at Beef, and in her sweetest, kindest, most intimidating voice that she can muster right now, because she's really holding back. Do you want to know the reason why I refer to him as a handbag and boots?
Sorry, does he know why?
I'm asking you the question. Do you want to know the reason why he's a handbag and boots?
He kind of gives a shrug.
Because he should be dead, darling. And if you continue to keep with your buggery of answers, instead of telling me the truth and giving me the exact truth and nothing but, you're going to join him.
So you don't know that I was sent here from another universe to this area?
German, Atreya looks at German kindly. Shut your mouth. You're not in trouble. Don't change the subject. Answer the fucking question.
Did.
What have you all been up to, and why have you not been focusing on the fight against Balsrath, and what have you been doing to my world?
We have been focusing.
You have not been here! And her voice is just echoing everywhere. Just like booming.
You were not focusing on it.
Roll an Dragon, he's gonna need to roll an intimidation. She's aggravating the piss out of her.
Okay, I've already rolled the intimidation for Atreya, so it basically, with the barbarian now, I mean, you're talking to a barbarian. And
You're talking to a lizard folk barbarian.
Yeah, so I do need a wisdom, just do a wisdom save for me. Again, no, technically this is a charisma save, sorry, because intimidation and persuasion's under charisma, so that's even better for...
A charisma save.
Mm-hmm. You actually win. Sorry, Trey doesn't have much charisma on intimidations.
I got no charisma. That's all. That's awesome. I got more ammunition in my arsenal here.
Okay, so I do have to ask a question.
Okay.
Yes, I know she can. Yes, I know she can adjust her height. But as of right now, how tall is Atreya?
9 foot.
Okay. So she's not looking that far down.
She's looking down, but not that far down now.
Okay, he's gonna stand at full height. Because he's usually like hunched over. And just stares at her. Saying, you wanted straight answers. You wanted truthful answers.
Yes, I want the truth.
I am giving you my truth.
You weren't here. None of you were here. You were off gallivanting around, eating popcorn, chasing after
her.
Jasper.
Tolino was just still being munching on popcorn in the background, just being amused by this whole display.
At the mention of eating popcorn, he would point to Helena and says that was her.
Yes, we're going to get to the demon in just a minute.
Half demon.
Shut up, you!
No.
Oh,
You're in the presence of death herself. Well, I guess maybe the term would be life now, wouldn't it? You see, you upset the balance of nature on this planet. I'm not who you think I am, children. While I do hold souls in my possession, by the way, thank you for the little mess with that little thing that you had to remove. I now have to fill out applications. Do you know how difficult it is to go and get a replacement for a job like that? Who on earth would want to take a job like that? Well, I know underwater basket weaving, and I know how to deal with my minions, and yes, I am fairly versed in keeping souls. Thank you. A little bit of warning would have advised first. And we will talk about your diet in just a moment. And don't go thinking, Miss Helena, that I don't know about your man. He stood me up. We will have words later. Back to you, lizard boy.
Lizard.
It has come... Did I stutter?
No.
I'm going to make this perfectly clear to you and your ilk. I have been cleaning up your mess on this planet. Everything you do, all of you do, has a consequence, doesn't it, Sherman? And everything that you do and don't do has a consequence. You, i.e. you not being here, has caused them to show up, and then I have to remove them from the planet. Meaning my piece gets rustled, and therefore my jimmies get rustled, and I don't like my jimmies rustled, lizard boy. So unless you want to join the handbag and boots over here, I suggest you start talking.
you hear a door open up behind y'all, and you'll see Lady Copperkey kind of coming in, seeming to be a little bit out of breath, because obviously she might have heard Atreya at one point. As she's closing the door, Atreya, what did I say?
I'm not going to kill them. I promised you I would not kill them.
Be nice, please.
This is me being nice. What did you expect was going to happen? You called forth the thunder, Lady Copperkey. Now you've got it.
Anyway, Sakaria, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, here you go. And she's handing you something wrapped up in a piece of cloth. A cloth that is very familiar. Okay, I know since Cam went down, but okay.
I'm still here.
Yeah, and she hands you this dagger. There's what you are needing for your next deal with the trap that you've got planned.
I would bow and say thank you to her.
No, oh, it's no problem at all. No problem.
Atreya looks over to Lady Copperkey, and they were just about to tell me what in the blue hell that they were doing off this planet, weren't you?
Why are we needing to get more confirmation?
Because they harmed Jasper, Lady Copperkey. We need them here. We need all the firepower we can get against that bastard, and I am getting worn out.
I understand that. We know that. Thing is, they are definitely doing some things behind the scenes. I mean, they already got us other firepower. I mean, the Cloud Chaser siblings that I did not even know existed. Hence the reason why Jasper... that is your deal and mine. Of course, he's not dead. We know that because he's a lich, which is... you know how that's got me.
Well, it depends on which version of Jasper we're talking about here. And, well, we need him. You know, we do need him. You do realize that. He's not to be touched. He's protected. He's mine. Germain's was supposed to be mine, but for some strange reason, he's not, and I'm a little concerned about that. We are going to address that, but first, and Atreya looks over at Helena. Are you still eating popcorn out of character? Is she
Yes.
still eating popcorn?
Oh, she's been eating popcorn this entire time. Just happily munching away on it.
I wonder if, and she looks and she says, I wonder how that popcorn would be if they suddenly turned into maggots. And snaps her fingers.
Nothing would
Eat
happen.
it.
What? Nothing would happen. Okay.
Hey, it's just like back at home.
Your diet is atrocious. Look at you. Can't even continue. Popcorn, really? You are well above. You are above this. Have they not raised you right?
No,
You're
I
not-
think Ray's right.
You're not getting enough protein in your diet. 0-calorie popcorn of all things, kind of like, and she pulls out a popcorn bag in her hand. So I'm going to make you an even trade, darling. My cookies and milk for your popcorn for one night only, and they will be nutritious and delicious for you. You get to keep that stupid, never-ending supply of popcorn, but at least you'll have some nourishment that is a lot healthier for you. We need your strength. All of you do.
I've been eating demon meat when I can. Demon boar meat.
Yes, I've eaten demon boar meat too. It tastes like chicken, only when you use a little bit of sauce. That's fine. But we're talking about sustenance.
I
What's
have
wrong?
plenty of sustenance.
And so,
Perfectly fine.
so you're saying you're not going to eat my cookies and milk?
No. I just don't want them right now.
How rude!
Beef would hold up a hand. Says, I will.
You haven't answered my question yet. I've offered it to her. Wait your turn. The rudeness of all of you, and more of all the things that all of you have offended me with. It's your rudeness, your lack of respect for the rules of the universe and the rules of this world. You, all of you, are in very big trouble if you don't get your act together and pull it together. Now, I have one more question, the more serious pressing matter. What's going on with this one? And I start tapping Germain's forehead.
Be more specific.
Is those lizard ears of yours, handbag of boots, are those lizard ears of yours clogged? I said you're not supposed to be here.
Okay, but I am. I mean, happens.
Okay, maybe I should clarify. there's this little thing. Okay, well, let's make this easier for you. You see, there is this little thing that exists, and she starts to go into this very minute diatribe and explains to all of you what a soul is. It lasts 45 minutes.
That's a short time.
No, about what she's talking about on the soul for 45 minutes.
She talks about a soul for 45 for literally. She talks about a soul for 45 minutes. So during this time, is anybody doing anything?
I'm writing a nice essay because this is interesting.
I'm continuing my never-ending popcorn.
Veeth is just sitting on his haunches, looking up at Atreya, listening.
Then she turns, and at the end of it, she takes a long breath. And therefore, this soul that is inside of you, my lovely German, is not supposed to be here. See, you're dead. You are a literal handbag and boots. You're not supposed to be here. You keep keep going and then coming. You're like a ping pong ball. You're mine. I'm supposed to be taking you, or somebody else is supposed to be taking you, whoever she may be. And if I ever meet her, I'm going to smack her for what I've heard about her. And I might add that, well, you've gone through a lot. And I'm very worried because you should have been reaped a long time ago. You're still here. That poses a problem. Dare I say a paradox. And I think I blame them for you.
Let me ask you a question. What's my last name?
I know what your last name is. Your
Do
last
you?
name is Vargach.
Really don't know why I would be dead, though. It makes no sense. I mean, the Francois variety in this world was just too easy to destroy. So,
Jaman, I know all about you. I can see your soul, darling. I know all about all of you, including Ben. Hello, Ben. You stood me up, you little bastard. I know all souls. That's kind of my job. It's a boring job, I might add. I was enjoying myself on the beach. And like I said, your peace should have come to you a long time ago. Something is keeping you here. And it's not... I don't think it's good. I don't think you're supposed... Lady Copper, I don't think he's supposed to be here at all. Not this version of him, at the very least.
Way we understand it, and this has been confirmed from the dragons, he's here from another world because of certain things the dragons have said, as I understand it, about the existence of any German.
Right, and if he's here, then the German that's supposed to be there is no longer there.
Yes, that much is certain, but this is supposedly one that is kind of like from a future of our world that has no demon problem at the moment. So maybe he's here for the knowledge aspect when it comes to him.
So you're here to learn from the ghosts of Christmas past, is that right? Oh wait,
well, that's an
you-
interesting way to put it.
so you don't know who? Well, you may not know what Christmas is, but at the very least, you're trying to learn from the past. Are you trying to prevent something from happening?
I mean, I think it would be obvious. Bowser is a little idiot, and, well, it's time to beat him again.
Jaman, I worry about you. I worry about you because your soul is more tormented than anyone here. And I wish there was something that I could do to relieve that pain. Oh, yes, I could do my job, but I can't. Because for some strange reason, I am not able to remove you from this existence. The clock's ticking. You're on borrowed time, which means, as I was saying at the very beginning, you all have been gallivanting around and wasting time.
I don't know if I would call it wasting time, Atreya. I mean, they got Serena back, the druid. You heard how it was that they found your keeper dead in that world. And they,
Because Go ahead, darling. Go ahead. Speak your piece.
yes, I mean, they found your keeper dead there, which is why the dragons were able to start helping take care of that situation. Is because they were able to help report that he was dead, and hence the reason why Serena was rescued, because Serena wasn't even supposed to be there because of something 800 years ago.
Okay, let me see if I can make this perfect. I don't give a rat's ass what happened 800 years ago. I really don't. I'm concerned about what's happening right now. There are people out there suffering and dying, and I am doing everything I can to keep them alive and keep them safe. We have demon hordes flying everywhere, and I have been crusading across this in the name of all that is holy and good and just in this world. I am doing everything I can to prevent it from falling apart. These little Dickens need to step up to the plate because time is running short. And Lady Copperkey, I know you fight well, and our resistance does a very, very good job at fighting, but damn it! Leaving the planet to go find something, to go do something, to mess with your boy, that's not the right course of things. If anybody's supposed to take my place anyway, I would not venture to be any of one of these fools. Maybe you, Jermon. All I'm saying to all of you is that I'm going to continue to keep this crusade. The resistance needs your assistance. We need your help. We need you to step up to the plate, however demonic or celestial or anything that you might be. And speaking of celestial, I'll turn around to Sakaria and in celestial. And don't think I don't notice that you're being quiet back there.
Well, it's kind of hard not to notice when I'm being quiet.
Of the entire group, you should be the one speaking up more than any of them.
And yet, I usually don't have much to say.
Well, I think it's about time you started. And we're just speaking in celestial, so you're hearing a bunch of clicks and whirs and you know, whatever the hell is celestial. I don't know how celestial sounds. So,
Celestial would be more of a musical radiance sounding
Yes.
stuff.
So of all people, Atreya White is actually speaking in looking radiant and speaking in radiant. Yeah, that's awesome. All right. Sakari, darling, you are more powerful than any of these individuals combined. And you sit there in the shadows waiting. I think it's time you stepped up to the plate a little bit. What's the matter? Performance envy?
Well, I wouldn't say that. Besides, all of these amazing people have their own abilities.
Do you think I give a rat's ass about the rest of them?
That's rude.
Do
How was
you
that
understand what I
How was
just
that
said?
character?
You know, I liked you from the start, Sakaria. You were the last person to leave my room, to leave my house. You were polite. You were kind. You and the handbag here were actually doing really, really well, in my personal opinion. Although I was still concerned about him, you had respect for me. Out of everyone else here, including the popcorn eater over there. And if I had a ruler, I'd wrap her hands.
And it would probably be really hard to get the popcorn from her.
Shh. So, with that, Atreya begins to start approaching Helena. And they turn back to Sakara. Are you sure you'd like me to do this? Would you like me to do this?
That is completely up to you. But you might make her mad.
Okay. I think. I reiterate. Do you think I give a damn about what they think about me? And I rear back. Atreya rears back with her hand. She's like right in front of Helena, and she rears back. She doesn't swing. She just rears back.
In that, when she does that, actually, Helena would get pushed back a bit, but from lower down, as Lady Copperkey gets in front of her. Atreya?
Atreya reaches to the side around Lady or reaches over Lady Copperkey and boops Helena on the nose. Just boop. Enough of the popcorn eating.
No.
She boops her in the nose again. Stop it! You're being rude. You haven't shared with anybody else. It's
Of course
impolite.
I have. Of course I have. I have shared with Jamon plenty of times.
Lady Copperkey, you are going to teach her manners, or she is going to be escorted out of this room. She's going to be wearing that popcorn. Mm-hmm.
Okay, Atreya. She's had it rough from some of us. Remember, I did tell you about the time I did throw a dagger at her. Which, by the way, Helena, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that after hearing what heroic deeds you have done.
I'm not comfortable being close to you.
Looking at Lady Copperkey, Atreya's like, what? You missed?
I hit her in the shoulder where I did aim. I didn't want to kill her, but I regret throwing that dagger. Now,
You're wearing my favorite shirt.
You're worried about a favorite shirt.
Yes.
You're worried about a favorite shirt. I could give you 1,000 favorite shirts right now. Your hair is atrocious. Your popcorn is horrible. It smells. Okay? You smell. You are rude and impolite, and I do not appreciate this. All right? I have dressed to the nines. I have combed my hair, manicured, pedicured. I have dressed from head to toe to be appropriately battle dressed for battle, and you're standing here looking like a slovenly housekeeper, eating popcorn and wasting your life away. At least Lady Copperkey has a little bit of class and couth, and here you are. You should be ashamed of the things that you are doing. You know what? I have a good mind to give you the name of an individual that could actually be a proper fashion designer to you. She would work wonders for you. But see, she's allergic to popcorn, so she would tell you to go fuck right off.
I see nothing wrong with my outfit. You have no taste. And everyone is each to their own in what they like. My hair is perfectly fine. My clothes are perfectly fine. I'm sorry that I'm eating popcorn in front of you, but I find this all amusing, and it's the only thing I can eat while I'm amused. Don't think anyone wants to smell demon jerky.
You're amused.
Yes.
You find me amusing.
I find the situation amusing.
Do you think I'm here to amuse you?
No. I just said I found the situation amusing.
Am I a comedian?
To a point, yes.
Do I make you laugh?
Yes.
Is it my job to make you laugh?
Probably not.
She's growing angrier and angrier and angrier, and everything around her everything that's non-human and non-mortal starts to perish and die and wither and turn to dust.
If it's not already, yeah, it is.
If it's not already dead.
And the thing is, Lady Copper Key just takes a deep breath. Atreya, indoor voice. You are ruining even more plants than what's normally ruined in here. And Amelia's already upset about that.
Lady Copperkey, give me one good reason why I shouldn't bitch slap her to across the other side of the damn planet.
Because they had to go protect on the Prime world that world's heroes are coming here. Sylvan, Zavit, and such. And that they actually did do that. Remember, we were told about all this.
Wait a minute, that's right. That's right. You are bringing the good guys here, aren't you? Why wasn't this brought to my attention when I asked you the first time what you've been doing?
Oh, I mean, I was getting there.
You weren't allowed to speak, remember? I asked the other guy.
I think that sounds like your problem then.
Well, you asked the wrong person on that one, though, too.
Were you all involved?
You had asked me. I told you I'm not good with words.
Wait, so I've got one last question before I send you all out on a job. I've got a job for all of you to do. As a matter of fact, I have a very specific job for you. You, this group, you're going to lay waste to a town. You're going to annihilate the demons in our town. You're not going to let up until every single demon there is removed from this existence. And you're not going to have any help. That means including your buddy, your pal, your friend. You're not allowing him. He's not coming along with you. It's your job. Everybody else is doing their part. It's time for you to do yours here. I have casualties that I have to go and manage and take care of, and I have souls I have to reap, and I have to go apologize and say sorry to hundreds of thousands of family members that have lost lives in this war. You have a city, a single city, to take care of. Will you accept this challenge?
Lady Copper Key, kind of, Atreya, they have already told me about another plan that they were doing to ambush some of the high-ranking demons. And
okay, great, fantastic.
I don't see them having to do that right at this moment. If they've got something to take out some of their leadership, which could put all the demons in disarray and make it easier on us.
It'll take but an hour. Just an hour, no more, no less. I have no problem with them going and gallivanting again. Why should I have a problem with that? They've been only doing it for the past, I don't know how many days, weeks, years. I'm asking for one... Shut up. I'm asking for one simple favor. Do this one thing and allow me to go handle the wounded and lay to rest those individuals who have bravely fought while you have been gone. And I will give you one more thing to do. If you happen to come across the other me, I want to know what she looks like. Jamon, we need to do something about your soul. Don't let me forget, we need to do something about your soul.
You need to do something about my soul, I guess.
Okay? At some point, you're going to have to come back to me, and we're going to have to do something about that wonderful soul of yours. I will give you ample time to say your goodbyes and to do your job. But after that, we're going to have to deal with this. I'm sorry. I don't like giving people bad news. Your clock is ticking. You do realize that, don't you?
I already know where I'm going there, Atreya. So either it happens or it doesn't.
And she whispers into Jermon's ear. It is inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Copperkey, I must be off. I have victims and wounded to attend to. Please make sure that my steed gets fed. Throw something at it. Minotaur or something, I don't know. But please make sure that my steed gets fed. I have the wounded to attend to.
Of course, Atreya. By all means, your steed will be taken care of.
And she begins to walk past everybody. And in passing, as she passes Helena, are you standing or sitting?
I've been standing this entire time.
She tips the popcorn bucket. She knocks it out of your hands. She tips the popcorn bucket.
One thing is with this popcorn bucket, of course, popcorn doesn't go everywhere.
No, it doesn't go anywhere. She just knocks it out of your hands.
Helena just starts.
Laugh about that, bitch, and then walks out.
Due to Lady Copperkey's right there, she'll pick it up. Here you go, Helena. I'm sorry. Atreya could be abrasive, but she means well.
Abrasive hell.
Hey, this is Lady Copperkey talking. This is how she puts it, okay?
I dealt
with worse.
Atreya's like in full-on battle mode. Like she's literally in full-on Valkyrie battle mode. She has no care on the world about anything other than that. And she turns around, she looks at Jermon, and she winks to Jermon and smiles. And she turns to Sikaria, and then she reaches over to Sikaria and does something rather odd. She hugs her. Will you accept the hug? Will you accept the hug?
Would accept the hug.
Okay. Nothing happens. You actually feel warm. Unless Dragon wants to roll this. Roll this if you want to. I don't think but nothing bad's going to happen. I knew that.
No, nothing bad's happening. Just a nice warm hug.
Actually, yeah.
Probably maybe a bit of a radiant feel to this.
Like it feels good. Warm. Happy.
Weird.
And Atreya unfurls her wings from her back, and then she pulls down her cloak, and this beautiful, long, flowing, white, curly hair drapes across her shoulders. And she walks into the room, into the antechamber, and starts aiding the wounded. And that's all you hear from her.
All right.
Unless they have questions. Or I missed something.
I don't think you missed anything. So, if nothing for Atreya, Atreya's gone into the antechamber as such.
I'll be back in just a second.
Okay. So, with that, of course, again, as I stated, Lady Copperkey would hand you the bucket, Helena, apologizing.
Helena will take the bucket, but just have an arch eyebrow at Lady Copperkey. Kind of weary of being this close to her.
Okay. She just kind of like, she knows this. It's like, I'm not going to do anything bad to you. Understand? I actually feel remorseful about hitting you with that dagger.
See, I know you mean that, but I still can't trust you on it. I had people say that to me before and then still threw a dagger at me afterwards.
Well, considering what you are, I'm sure you had a rough time growing up, and that's what it was backstabbing. I'm not doing that. I'm very truthful.
Well, good for you. But I like to keep my distance. And after that, Helena will like take a couple steps away from Lady Copperkey. Just too close for comfort for Helena?
Even though she was actually protecting you from Atreya in a way.
Yes, it's still too close for comfort, like too close for Helena. Like Helena's like, no, this is not how this works. In her mind, this is not how the world works. So Helena's just like, I'm backing away now. You're creeping me out. Like she would have this weirded out look on her face too. Like, what is wrong with all of you people?
Then she look, and about that, basically, it's just a homestead. It's not really a city that's got demons infested. Basically, that's all that's there. It's way to the south. Yes, it would take maybe an hour or two to clear out for heroes, but it's a travel time, and I know you have your other plan, obviously, but if you can find time to do it, please, it'd be greatly appreciated, and maybe we all understand what you've been doing. Atreya's just, she sees the problem here. She's more focused on what's just in front of her.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
In the background, in the distance of the antechamber, you hear someone crying out, and you hear Atreya saying, "I'm sorry. There was nothing that I can do. You knew this was coming. I warned you a week ago." And like you're starting to, and there's more cries and more cries and more cries and more cries. And Atreya ducks her head out from the antechamber and says, "Lady Copperkey, darling, I need your help."
I'll be there momentarily.
Somebody-
I'll be there momentarily, Atreya. As you can see, we do have a lot of wounded to take care of. And as someone that can also help heal, let me get in there as well. If you have any other questions, Quintek here can answer, as he's not very good with bandages at all. And she'll go on in. And actually closing the door to the antechamber to where it's more muffled. And Quintek's right over there. Yeah, I mean, is there anything else you need? Because obviously, I don't know exactly what the plan is. But obviously, it's dealing with the dagger that she was getting for you. I think she gave it to you already, Zakaria. I saw her come in with it.
That's correct.
Well, I mean, depending on what y'all need to do or need to ask questions, if you need any supplies, definitely check around. Some of the shops are open. You can get some supplies if you need them. If you can head south to clear out that homestead of those demons. It's not a major problem. It's just harder for us to get to it right now. It'd be great, fully appreciated, but that's all up to you. Even though, Jamon, I don't think she meant your soul as much as the soul of a Jamon that's supposed to be here. She says it's been a ping pong. You know anything about that?
I've killed a Jamon. It was the idiot one that enslaved the clown chaser.
Yeah, that's what I understand. I don't understand about the ping ponging unless it's attaching to you or something. Again, you heard that whole... If anyone understood all that about the soul stuff.
Well, I mean, I guess, okay, because I've heard this before out of character, like stuff like this. Do you want me to roll Arcana to just see if I know about soul stuff, or can I just go to
roll Arcana on this, because first off, you do know what's going on with the ping pong, or you should.
Pretty sure I do. 20.
Yeah, because you're kind of thinking it's like, oh, crap. You just realize what it is in your mind. Yeah, his soul is playing ping pong, alright, as the soul of that German, every time he's dying, his soul is supposed to be getting there, but yeah, he's being brought back alive, dead, alive, dead, alive. You got, and you're like, oh, no, it could. So, depending on how you wish to answer this now.
I'm actually going to go see Atreya because I don't need some ISOL becoming a problem and stuff like he already is. I thought I took care of him, but apparently he's just going to keep burdening me. Atreya! So I go to see Atreya. I don't care what anyone else is doing.
Okay. So, yeah, you go into this antechamber that they've been in. And basically, was probably not just really an antechamber. This is what they're calling it. It's more like a meeting stadium type of... Kind of like where a lot of the maybe ambassadors or embassy people would come for big meetings. It was... And you can just hear some of the cries, and then some just, like, the cry would stop in midway. Though, you also see Lady Copper Key, as Atreya would be taking a few souls here, as some of them, it's their time as well, because they're not going to be able to be saved.
And so I go up to Atreya, and I'm just like, actually, I want to get this done right now. So, yeah, it's a problem for both of us. So, I'll talk whatever you need because I'm pretty sure I already know what's going on here.
Atreya's back is turned to you, and she's working a soul. And at the same time, she's speaking to one of the generals. You're to take your forces to the north. Line a blockade to the north, and keep them at bay until that town is cleared. I'm going to be dispatching some people to go in and handle the business. Do not allow anyone to come across that line. If anything happens to cross that line, I want them annihilated. And then she goes, reaps the soul, and she turns around. Jamon, sit with me a moment.
I sit with you.
And she pulls out a glass of milk. Would you like a cookie?
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah.
I take it.
It's the sweetest, tastiest cookie you've ever eaten. And there's nothing wrong with it at all.
Atreya, why couldn't you be with us? I mean, if you're gonna cook like this, I mean, I guess I should just bring you along.
Shaman, you're not the only one whose time is running short, and I really would like to be able to live the rest of my centuries out in peace and harmony. But let's discuss this issue of yours. When I say you per se, I don't necessarily mean you specifically. There's a soul that is residing that has the name and title and marker of Jaman that is being removed and bounced back from one place to the next. It's supposed to be, it's 1 minute it's mine, the next minute it's not. 1 minute it goes to a soul keeper, then the next minute it's not. Continues to keep traversing. It traverses the veil and crosses the veil too many times. You can't do that. You're not supposed to be able to do that. What Malice taught me a long time ago, many, many years ago, that once a soul is taken, there's no coming back. Not even for a wish, not even for a loved one. Yet yours is a quandary, a mystery. It continues to traverse across the multiverse, going from one thing to the next, one soul to the next, and it is perplexing. Meanwhile, it is causing you is going to be causing you problems. Do you not feel it?
Not really. I just feel more in tune with my mother as of late.
Well, we'll often look at our loved ones in our last, and she pauses. I won't go into that. I once looked at my mom a long time ago. I miss her. I missed her terribly. Even after 10,000 years of existence, I do miss her. And I remember what she looked like from the very first day, so I know what that feeling is like. We must trap the old soul, the existing soul of Jaman, and lay it to rest. It must be given to me. What this means for you is, well, a version of you will no longer exist. And every time another version of you no longer exists, it collapses into one, into you. And since you're from the past, well, or you're from the future per se, your future's in jeopardy.
Well, what was I gonna say? Do you really need to be that direct when it comes to the old body or whatever of Jaman?
A long time ago, I used to care. A long time ago, I used to be considerate and kind. I was a gentle reaper, a gentle god. I was loving and warm. I cared about humanity and cared about people. I actually genuinely cared about humanity and cared about all the living mortals on the planet. Even in this wasteland called the altered world of Kataria, even though it's not really altered in my mind, it's home. It wasn't always like this. There was peace here many years ago. There was love. It's gone now. The mortals are scared. They're terrified. I have no time to be flippant with my words or obtuse with my words. I feel that it is necessary to be direct with people. It is finite. There is no gilding the lily, so to speak. And unfortunately, in your position, you don't have time.
So you're basically saying you have to be next to this body and soul and everything. You need everything then, otherwise I'm screwed.
Let me put it to you this way, Jaman. Just as there is death, there is also life. The only way for you to continue to exist in the future is as every single version of you exists in the past.
Well, I mean, obviously this is my business, but I mean, technically, it's your business, but
It's oh, darling, it's always my business. My little handbag.
okay.
and
Let's
boots.
go. Come on, let's go. I'm going to show you something.
Okay, I'm gonna break in here just for a moment because of
Good.
what's being said on some of the soul stuff and all. It's yeah, I know. I
I'm
do
kinda
let
ad-libbing here.
yeah, you are ad libbing a little much. So let me clarify something. Atreya does not have to be next to a body or anything like that to receive the soul. What's going on is, and this is going to put it in layman terms for everyone because obviously something's being missed, but the German of this world is dying and then coming back alive, dying, coming back alive. If I have to go into more detail, it's due to Savanka Fire Dancer in Calfrium's castle.
I kind of know that.
Yeah, I know you know that, but I think something's getting confused here. It's just like he needs to be dead, and his soul needs to be reaped. And
Essentially, yeah, you're talking to death. She
Mhm.
doesn't do bring them back. She doesn't do bring them back. I was trying to explain it to you in a very ad-libby sort of way because I didn't script this part. I wasn't expecting this to happen. But I really wasn't. But she's trying to that was the hint. She said, she said, once they go, they don't come back.
Mm-hmm. So what I was trying to do was getting you to indirectly do it by me telling you where the soul is and stuff, but that didn't get conveyed because
Okay.
I added the body in and blah 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 blah. So
Well, let's retcon this for a minute. I'll back up. When you asked me that, are you asking me to reap Jamon myself? This Jamon. You're asking me to take Jamon now?
yeah, he's a nuisance. I'm already done with him.
Out of character. DM. Throw me a bone here.
the situation's been is you do get the soul, but it's being pulled back because of resurrection spells. Is what's
Okay.
being done here.
Thanks. I would love to do that job. I would. I would love to put you, supposedly, at peace. Unfortunately, somebody's being naughty, Jermon. Someone's being naughty here on this world. Someone keeps trying to bring them back to life. Over and over and over. And it's annoying me.
Well, I was
No.
gonna... So I guess we'll go back to my previous idea. Let's go. So you're gonna follow me, maybe.
Okay.
If
Yep.
or if you could get them to stop doing this, I could do if you could get them to stop doing this, that would be fantastic. I would have no problem with you making it a point to make this stop, as it does pertain to, well, you. You don't want to force my hand.
If anything, it would be what would you say? Somebody that stood you up. Anyways,
I will talk about Ben when I see Ben. We're not going to discuss that.
to be honest, I'm kind of surprised you didn't even know about this. Oh well, that's why I get to help out, right? So I can either talk to Helena or Sakaria, or you're going to come with me. So one of the two.
That's not my job. My job here is to help these wounded. Are you telling me to come with you, or are you asking?
It's your job to reap souls, so I'm telling you to.
I don't have to be there. I don't have to be there for it to happen. They come to me either way.
Alrighty, so I'll just go do what I was planning on doing then, getting Helena or Sakari over here. And so I leave to go find you two, wherever you're at.
I'm okay. Out of character. I'm really hoping that that I just said the right thing. I'm really kind of hoping.
Yeah, you're fine on this right now. I'm just.
Thank you.
Just.
Pecan, you are awesome. I love you, brother. You really put me in a spot there. Thank you for that.
Yeah. So, okay. So, Jermon, you're walking back out of Lanty room. Before that happens, what's the other three of you doing? I mean, with Quintet there, or are you just going to go ahead and kind of walk outside, start heading back, or whatever?
Sicaria probably would have went outside and played with Shadow a bit.
Okay. Animal handling check.
To not get bit.
But any day now. Okay. So yeah, definitely seems like Shadow might be learning a few things from you in these playings. Definitely fetching stuff for you. That sort of thing. And basically, I mean, as I say, definitely like doing a bit of fetch. It's definitely going to fetch stuff. In fact, you even get it to where it's fetching like maybe a couple of things off the street that you didn't throw. Being the type of person you are, maybe having your pet be able to do this because it's even smaller than you might be handy.
Teaching my pet to be a thief.
Damn, I think any rogue would do that. So with that, Beat and Helena. I know Helena was eating popcorn.
I don't think that would change.
Oh, it's not going to change.
She probably would have gone outside watching this with Shadow, though. She probably left.
Yeah, I would probably just be watching the showdown with Shadow, and I'll just be like,
Hmm.
So, Beat.
Veeth would probably go try and find a map to see how far south we need to. South?
South for that homestead, yeah. You can look at a map in there. There was maps strode out on the table, so you could have gone up there, look, and saw. In fact, Quintet probably would have pointed that out to you. Right, here's where a homestead is that you need to clear out.
All right. He would look at it, see like what kind of like what kind of land is around it. Like is it on a plains, in a forest, swampland, that kind of deal?
Kind of wooded, though. It's like fielded area right around that area and such.
So, like a fielded area with wood bordering that, right?
The snow would be south of it, bordering, per se.
Ah, okay.
But it's like the homestead's still far enough north that it's like in a wooded area. There's like some swamps to the north of it. If you was to look at the Kataria map, this homestead has been visited by another group called the Fellowship of Friends way back to give it an idea.
Yeah, that doesn't make no sense whatsoever.
Basically, the fellowship. Yeah, it's also the homestead that the siblings did do some bad stuff at. Hopefully, I've got the idea of where this place is at now. It is kind of. All right. So with that, Jamon, you walk out. You see Vith has maybe coming back from where the maps and all were. And you can look outside and see where Zakaria and Helena are.
Guess I do option 2, and I go see where those 2 girls are at, and I go outside to see them, completely ignoring Vith.
Okay. As I say, Helena's just eating popcorn, watching Zakaria with Shadow.
Yep.
Mhm. So I say to you two, it's like, all right, we need to talk to Calfreum or Ben. Pick one. I don't care. Just need to talk. Get their attention.
I'd look over to Helena and say, would you want to contact them?
Sure. I would contact Ben then. And just ask if he can come down, because not best. What did I group?
I mean, I just need them to talk. I don't need them there. So.
Oh, then Helena would just hand you her stuff. thing.
Amulet.
Yes. Words that I cannot use right now.
Words are hard.
No, it's
For me right now,
don't do that. It's a joke. You have a soda sitting right there. Drink it.
So when you do that, I realize I should probably get some privacy. So I look at you, I'm like, all right, popcorn queen, I'm going to go to the a private room. Don't ask questions. And I'm going to then give this back to you. Is that okay?
Whatever.
Thank you. Enjoy your popcorn. So I'm going to the restroom to talk and whatever. So
when you go in there, who you going to contact? Because you can contact either Calfrim or Ben with it.
because Ben's busy, I'll ring Calfrim. So ring.
Calfrim kind of comes on. You hear his voice. Jamon, is something wrong? Is Zakaria or Helena hurt?
No, they're fine. They're just nice enough to give me this communication for a little bit. I, however, am not fine. We need to stop the little games that I've been doing with Sylvanka. As much as it pains me, I'm already bored of him, and there's other things to torture, so yeah. I'm on borrowed time. If he keeps ping-ponging back and forth out of existence, I don't want to think about what's going to happen. So, stop the resurrections and make sure he's dead.
I see. I'll definitely talk to Savanka about it, because I know she spelled a lot of those resurrection scrolls herself. So, yeah, let me go talk to her and see if I can kind of do that for you. Dang, how's everything else going? How's the dagger gathering and such? I mean, I know you're been handling that.
Yeah, we got the dagger. Lady Copperkey was nice enough to give it to us. Atreya White, however, was the one that told us about the situation with me, and then wants to go do a demon job and whatever. So I suppose I should be the hero and all of that and go help with that. So yeah. You know, it's like they think that I'm not too busy with other things. I mean, I have a little itinerary.
I mean, from what I understand, they wouldn't really try to make you do much else or anything. I mean, but I don't know who's telling you to do this or not. That's the thing. Just let me know when I need to come pick you all up, of course.
Oh, will do. Yeah, hope you have a good day. Maybe let Sylvanka get the absolute final blow for me. You know, as she is my best buddy after all. So.
Of course, I'm heading that way now to talk with her.
Thank you so much. Good call.
All right.
Now I go back outside and give it to Popcorn Girl.
Helena will just put it nearly back where it belongs.
With that, I go and see Atreya again. Whee!
Okay, so you go back into the antechamber.
Atreya is wiping blood from her and shaking and with a towel, a very pure white towel, and cleaning herself off and placing her weapons at her side, and turns to German. Yes?
1 second. Okay, anyways, so back in character. Okay, soul should be ready for you. So go ahead and call for the idiot soul, and it'll be all yours forever. Descend to the afterlife.
I'll do that in good time. About the other matter regarding that village. No mortal man, woman, or are allowed to or should die, deserve to die. Don't let that happen. Protect them. I know this is against your nature and against that thing's nature, the one who is eating the popcorn. But if you could do me that favor, I've seen enough death. Well, I've seen enough me for one day. And do you have anything else that you would like for me to do? Any work that needs to be done?
If you're going to be honest, since we're, working on our relationship, respecting each other and all that, and you're calling me Jaman instead of Boots and all that, yes. This is where Dragon's going to have to tell Sin about something back in character. I would give all my money to see this world's Bastille back to life, whether or not I interact with him. Or...
Okay, out of character. Dragon, can she do that?
This
Even for
Atreya,
herself?
this Atreya. Okay,
Yeah.
let me explain what's happening here. Because I've actually got two different Atreya sheets. One's actually, they both have necromantic abilities, of course, like the automatic killing and such that can be done to NPCs per se. As for Atreya White, she could bring Bastille fully back to life, even without the body. Right there on the spot. But
Okay.
ingredients wise, there's a couple of ingredients that would need to be bought and such for this to happen.
Mm-hmm.
AKA, this is what's called a true resurrection spell. This is a 9th level spell. And you basically, and due to Bastille was killed, was not a natural old Dale. It was a kill Dale from Dramon. That some people say it shouldn't happen, whatever. But Trey can still do it. It can happen for up to 200 years for this to happen.
So would Bastille be Bastille, like would have the soul of Bastille, or just be the
Yeah,
body of Bastille?
yeah, it'd be Bastille even. Yes, it would have the soul of Bastille.
And she turns to Jamon. Are you sure you want to do this?
Of course, I'm sure. I would give my life for Bastille. I love him after all.
Jamon, let's go for a walk. I do not wish to talk about bringing people back from the dead in front of a bunch of people that are dying.
Let's go then.
So we leave the building. How far can I go away from the group?
From the rest of the group? Oh, you can go quite far. I mean, where the embassy's located at, there's actually been like on up somewhat. An actual part of the wall's been totally torn down, and like gates are going to be put in just as another entryway into the city for reinforcements, instead of having it down where it is because of demons coming in and try and push out. So yeah, you can even go out that gate because that's right north of the embassy.
So, for you, Jermon, as you are walking Atreya, you hear nothing. There is no noise other than around. You hear not a single word from her. She is quiet, like eerily quiet. And we approach one of the battered walls. And she turns around and she says, and she sits down for just a minute and she looks up at you. How dare you ask me if
I think it's very fair. He is a hero of legend. He could help you. Be your friend.
Jamon, you and I are about to have an argument. I want you to be aware of this. How dare you ask me, of all the beings in the world, to bring someone back to life? I can do it. But why should I? Sure, Bastille of this world is a hero, Kataria. He died a hero. And his legend lived on and inspired hundreds of thousands of soldiers to fight for him in his name. And you, because of your hubris, are going to ask me to bring him back. Again, I ask you, Vargat Shaman, how dare you?
Now for my counter argument. It's quite simple, really. I mean, you seem to like me more than good old popcorn girl. So I think you could easily, not be so alone in this world, killing demons and such. I mean, we're not always going to be here. We're going to have jobs doing whatever for the dragons and yada yada. So why don't you have the love of my life help you out? Easy.
You
I
have me confused. You have me confused with someone who truly cares for the individuals that you walk with. You must have me confused for someone who cares about you. I care about this planet and the people of this planet because these are the souls that need to be reaped on a natural way, in a natural way, on their own time. What you're asking me to do is unnatural. There's a list of ingredients that is very difficult to acquire. If I do this thing, it goes against my very nature. No one in over 2,000 years has asked me to bring someone that they love back from the dead. Don't you think I would have wanted to do that for myself?
There's always a first time for everything. Besides, you think you'll get nothing for this? Funny.
What do you honestly think you have to offer?
It's simple. I have my fortune and such. And you're gonna be like, oh, I don't need money and whatever. Well, you could give it to all the people that you heal and such. Or, the families that you have to take their souls from. You could do a lot of good things with that platinum, Atreya. Be more of a life bringer or whatever, Don't let... Oh, go ahead. Why not?
What does an ant have to offer to a boot?
Oh, I don't know. 60,000 platinum.
So you're willing to bargain with me, death, with money?
Didn't you hear what I just said?
I heard you. I heard you correctly. You're willing to bargain with me and use money as an offer? You come to me with this offer of being able to help the resistance so that you can get Bastille back. Why wouldn't you just why would you not just openly and willingly give the platinum to the resistance if you were such a heroic being in the future? If Bastille meant that much to you and his deeds and works meant that much to you, your offer should be to you, to give them. Your offer to me should be something of sustenance. I require a soul for a soul. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. I'm sure you heard
one.
Right, and I'm sure you've crossed. I'm not getting one anyway. That one's owed to me. I'm sure you've heard of a crossroads deal. This is how this works. And I swear to you, if you ever approach me with a request like this again, I will wipe you and every version of you off the face of the universe. Do I make myself clear?
Heroes and their ideals. Sure,
Roll for
whatever.
You're calling me a hero.
Isn't that what everyone else is calling you? Atreya White.
They have no idea. They're simply serving a purpose. Between you and me, I'm death and always will be. I'm not a hero. I'm not a villain. I'm not good nor bad. I exist outside of the parameters of good and evil. So you coming to me and asking me with offerings of platinum and offerings to help of resistance, That was my choice to help them. It was my choice to do a favor for Lady Copperkey because she is considered a friend of mine. But don't think to be so presumptuous as to assume that your relationship with me, if we even have one, is anything other than a means to an end. I find you to be confusing, Germain. I find you to be a quandary. I'm simply giving you an opportunity to live. I am the one giving you the deal. I'm giving you a chance to live by allowing that soul to go and meet its maker. Now, do you have something else that you plan on offering me, or with your hubris, or are we going to continue to gild this lily? Because you're asking me to do something that I should not be willing to do.
No, I've moved on to a dandelion and a homestead, so we're done here.
Ah, going so soon. Chickening out. Don't you want
At
your
the
loved
same
one?
time this is happening, just for Atreya, the soul of the demon of this world, you feel. And it's not bouncing back like it has been. It's actually going to stay put.
So she rubs her chest. Finally. How does it feel, Germain? To be the only one of this world now?
Feels great, just like the last time he died. I walked from you.
Again, she turns and says to you, Germain, I'm willing to do this. I brought you out here to cut a deal. If we're going to cut a deal, we're going to cut a deal the right way. I don't want your platinum. The platinum should go to the sufferers of this world anyway, and you know that. Bloody well know that. You know exactly that would be what Bastille would want. However, if I do this for you, you're to do something for me in return.
Oh, so you want me to do a job for you? Oh, why didn't you say that to begin with? Sure.
This isn't a job, Germain. This is a life boon. Me asking you, I will bring your lover, Bastille, back. They'll be around for 200 years' time, in which case, at the 200th year, on this very day, they will perish. They will drop dead, and you will never see them again.
Let's retcon on that. When
Oh,
I
yeah,
said
okay.
200 years, I said you have like 200 years to be able to resurrect this person. So they
Okay.
could be resurrected 200 years from now as they are.
Okay.
As they were. That's what I meant when I said 200.
All right. How
As-
long can the body stay alive?
Whatever their lifespan was supposed to be.
Okay.
And I cannot answer exactly on numbers on that, so.
All right, then let's retcon this. Let's spin this around. I will give you what you ask for. I'll bring your Bastille, your lover, back to life. I will do one better for you, and I will allow you the opportunity to spend the remainder of your days with him. I'll even give you the opportunity of picking the time, the date, and the place in which it happens. Once they die of natural causes, that's it, though. For the remainder of their days, they will remain alive. But they're mine. You can love them all you want. They belong to me. And so will you. Because what you're going to do, what I'm going to be asking of you, is to do something very specific. You're going to bring an end to this war, Germain. You're going to bring an end to this war one way or another. And you're going to get your friends to do it. You're going to be a natural leader, and you're going to lead a particular battalion of troops. And you're going to lead this fight. And you're not going to miss. And if you fail, your lovely Bastille drops dead that day.
So you're talking about every other Bastille then dropping dead?
No,
Is it that?
yours. The one you're asking.
I'm surprised that you would even resurrect him, to be honest with you. I thought you'd want your side done first. I thought that's usually what happens is the one that's more powerful. Oh well.
I'm a god. Are you questioning me?
I'm just curious.
Are you?
I think you're intriguing.
And
not
I think you're
confusing.
being rude. I'm giving you the offer of a lifetime. I'm going against my nature and against my will to give you this opportunity for you to be a hero of a legend, for your lover to come back, and you're being rude. I don't like rudeness. I never did. I'm not sure how the other me feels about this, but I know damn well I don't like, and you're being rude. Do you accept my offer or not? Will you put an end to this war, one way or another?
As Bowser said, we're okay. I shouldn't say that. Dragon, how would I know if Bowser would think that I don't miss my fireballs? Like, would I have any idea about that? Because if not, then I'll just think of something else to say.
Well, I'm technically talking to German in the present, even though you are from the future. I'm talking to you in the present. So the deal is for the German you right here, right now, not German in the present.
Okay.
Oh, I know.
And what were I'm confused about the question you're asking, Beacon on German.
So if you recall, you were saying that the reactions of demons when I would like purposely miss fireballs, they would be like, wait, something's up and all that when I was doing the whole escape thing with Serena. Would I have any idea that Balsworth had such high expectations for me, especially since, I mean, I did learn a lot of things from the Dramon that is now Atreya's and all that.
Oh, and technically the ones that were seen that were killed, you know that Bowser probably had high expectations from Dramon.
Okay, thank you. So then I'll be cool and say what I was going to. I'll
Awesome.
just turn around, look at you, and just be like, as Bowser has said, I don't miss. So I'll accept your offer.
See that you don't, and heed my warning. The clock will be ticking on Bastille. If you fail, he drops dead. She produces a parchment of dead flesh. Old. Stiff. Rollable. Not smelly. Not disgusting. Not vile. Not wretched. Just dead flesh. With a list of ingredients. Can we do that, Dragon? He's opening the book. Shit.
I'm pulling out the spell. I'm pulling up the spell. That's what I'm doing right now.
Pulling up a book. Dun dun dun.
Oh, when I pull out the book, people start getting scared, but you're wanting the ingredients list for the true resurrection. Let's see if I can find it right close by it. Alright, so what it comes down to for the true resurrection spell, which is a 9th level spell, is holy water. A sprinkle of it is really all you need. And diamonds worth at least 25,000 gold, which the spell will consume.
How many diamonds?
It's the cost of 25,000 gold pieces on diamonds. So
Okay.
it can be like diamond dust, whatever. A lot of
good handful.
yeah. Well, like with diamond dust, that's what a lot of clerics and all do kind of carry with them because of different spell requirements. Like Revivify, which is like the first resurrection spell, only requires like 300 gold worth of diamonds for it to work. Diamonds the big kicker here.
Okay, so Atreya is actually like deeply, deeply offended by what Germán is asking to do, considering all the work that she's been doing to try to save the planet and the things that she's doing. Him asking her to do one very selfish thing is something that's really pissing her off. So she's going to do the following. She pulls out a parchment and she pulls her sword. And she turns to Germán and she says, I require a little bit of your blood to write the recipe.
Would it be fair? I could easily just be like, "What's something I have?"
Oh no, this is going on my parchments. It has to come from me. I won't touch anything mortal.
So you need my blood. Okay.
That's right, darling. Your sacrifice. You do want your lover back, don't you?
This was actually originally supposed to be OOC, but okay. But yeah, you would easily get
What makes you think that I'm actually in character right now, darling?
You got me cornered. So yeah, here I got you arm out. Do whatever.
So Atreya takes this sword and she goes along Dragon. She's going to go along his forearm from wrist to elbow. And she's going to draw a symbol. And she's going to pull the blood from that symbol, and then she's going to fill it with ink, fill it as like an ink blotter, and begins to write the recipe.
Okay.
And she says out loud to him, 25,000 in gold worth of diamonds. And then she turns around and she goes and says, and what was the other one? I forget. The
Holy water.
Holy water. Water from a sacred place. That's exactly how she doesn't write holy water, so it's water from a sacred place.
Yeah.
All right. And then she puts this beautiful signature with a little flower and a little heart. And she places it on the parchment and she says, love and kisses, Atreya. And she rolls up the parchment and hands it back to him and then hands him a bandage. Dress yourself, boy.
You say address myself?
I said
Dress
yourself.
with the bandage. Dressing a bandage.
Okay. So it's like, yeah, whatever. I just kind of look at her. It's like, what else do we do? It's like, I've never done this spell before, so.
So you have the ingredients. So you know you need to get 25,000 gold worth of diamonds. And the holy water. Holy water, religious place probably would have it.
And before now, I'm assuming that you're going to be leaving. I don't know when, but assuming when you're leaving. So, like, whatever action you want to do now, feel free, Germán. Feel free, Pecan.
It looks like we have a deal. Now, will I get these diamonds and water and all that? All I know is, I know you know about all, interactions with Ben and such. That's why I was kind of like, well, you could have a buddy being Bastille and all that, but it's whatever. He's going to be back, and he's going to help you. So
He's not going to help me. No one can help me. He's going to help. He's going to help. He's going to help this. He's going to help this world, young man. He is going to help Kataria stay alive. Balzrath must be dethroned. He's going to serve you. He's going to be your mate. That's exactly what you wanted, isn't it? Your selfish gain? Doing something for me? Please. I want as far as lovely Ben is concerned, Ben was a tryst and nothing more. He stood me up on a date. I thought he was interesting, fascinating, had an intellectually stimulating conversation, and that was nothing more than that. I invited him to my home. He was going to sit and eat cookies, and he denied me that visit. Stood me up. You don't stand me up.
Oh, it'd be very amusing when you two have a nice little reunion. Just make sure you invite me though, because I want to see what happens, especially if you go whack whack to him or something. That's what I-
Jermon, and she changes her voice ever so slightly. You are really starting to piss me off. I suggest you leave me alone and go get your things.
as as I smile, because it's so fun to get reactions out of people. And the funny thing is, German thinks I was literally just going to do it for the world's benefit. Relationships are nice, but I have ETH, so my actions that I've done with Ben could possibly be despicable. So he doesn't need to be anything to me. I was just
What?
going to resurrect the steel in general. But continue.
Do something about that popcorn girl. Perhaps
Oh,
maybe you could teach her a little bit of etiquette, because quite frankly, that is atrocious. As a matter of fact, I'm going to hand you one more little present to give her. And Atreya White hands you a bag of popcorn. Here.
That's worrying.
so then, what do you want me to do besides give this to her? I mean, I could do a lot of amusing things.
For all I care, you could ram it up her ass.
Okay, I'll put it up her ass.
Okay, with that, we're going to take a break. As I need to get up out of my chair. I'm sure Sam needs to get up. So we'll be back in a few minutes, everyone. All right, everyone, we're coming back live to the wild cards with things going where they are. So, Jamon has this list. He's walking back in the city. He's going to pass by the group quick to let them know what's going on, I believe. So,
he would probably pass by Veeth first because he wasn't a long ways away from where they were. Just to make sure if Dramon needed backup, he was there.
okay.
Atreya's also actually summoned her horse, so she's to where she's at.
Okay.
Sorry, he wasn't trying to be stealthy. He's just
He was there. Okay.
yeah.
All right. Well, we would understand why Jamon might not notice it. I'm going to state why Atreya didn't notice because she was fuming about what Jamon asked. Makes sense.
Normal.
So yeah, Jamon, you would pass Beath first. Beath probably wasn't that far away. You notice where he's at, so.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And let me do one thing though. Beath, make me a perception roll. Let's see how much of the conversation you could hear.
All right. Perception.
Nah, you didn't
Not a
really.
lot.
Not a whole lot.
I kind of heard it, but didn't
You
comprehend it.
you did not comprehend it, and you were probably a couple of times ready to go in, but it's like, wait a minute, nothing's. Maybe when the greatsword came out and cut him, you probably wanted to go. I mean, you was able to probably see all this. You just realize must be some sort of who knows what.
Altercation.
Yeah. So Jamon's walking back past you first. So
Out of character, is he going to experience any effects of that?
from that cut.
Mhm.
Oh well, one thing is, yeah. I mean, for Jamon on hit point was that would have cost you 2 hit points on the.
Oh. I'm not even gonna worry about putting it in. It's in my mental head. But yeah, continue.
Yeah, just feel like all I did was.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, it's just a couple of hit points, nothing major on this. So as you're walking by, there's Beath.
I look at Veeth. I kind of am starting to get a little upset. But then I remember the little coat stunt. And then I kind of laugh to myself. Oh, Veeth, you wouldn't mind Mr. Coat Thief, would you?
He scratches the side of his head and says, "I have new coat, so we're good."
What'd you say?
I have new coat, so we're good.
Oh, you're so nice. Well, I still want you to be the best of friends with them. And whatever you wish. Because, remember when I said, this world's one was dead? That's not going to be a thing anymore. Would you like to come with me on my little, trip, so to say? It's not going to take very long.
Do you want me to come?
I'll just tell you 3 words and then you can decide. I go up to him real close. I love you. And gives you a kiss. And then, boop. Either you follow me or you don't.
Is V following?
He's kind of unsure now because he had an idea in his head, but that kind of just
You just got German rolled, baby.
So
It-
Atreya's horse is actually by her, by the way, and she's starting to, she's upset, and she's brushing the horse's hair, and talking to it, and sweet talking to it, like almost like a beastie type of communication. She's speaking in horse.
If that wasn't clear.
Oh, I was already thinking, like, oh my god. As I grew up on the farm, been around horses. I know how they sound. So.
Oh, so you're doing a cure?
Yes, yes, yes.
Well, then.
Who knew Atreya White was Dr. Doolittle? Get to talk to the animals.
I think everybody's surprised with that. But hey.
So-
he turns to German and asks, "Will you be coming back here?"
So to that specific spot, not necessarily. I mean, what do you need me here for? I mean, unless you're saying the mission. I mean, yes, I'm
The-
going to be with you.
To going back to her,
I mean, to
pointing to
Atreya.
Atreya.
I mean, I don't even think she'll be here. I think she'll be with. Well, shoot. Would I think Atreya would be there or not? Whoops. Oh well. I mean, I don't think she would be. I think she'd be trying to do other things.
Actually, she's brushing on her horse right there. Basically, she gave you the list of ingredients to go get. Atreya's not going to do it in front of a bunch of people. Atreya's going to do it kind of like where she's at right now.
Yeah, it's just I don't know where this place is relative to this place, so maybe she wanted to do something. So I was giving her that benefit of the doubt. Maybe she'd go to do something if she got bored. So
That's possible. But she'll come back, of course. Remember,
Okay.
this is Atreya.
Right now, she's just talking to her horse.
Yeah.
but it is busy, Atreya.
Yes,
yeah,
she is
it
busy Atreya. She is busy Atreya, and she is
She's
right now they're
she's
discussing
taking a
they're discussing fashion. The horses they're discussing fashion.
Well, I guess my horse insight. I'll understand that totally because this is horse ND, and I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna be like, yep, I'm coming back to there. And OOC, I'm just like, yep, gotta come to Atreya horse over here. Anyways,
Well,
I'll skip now.
If he nods and says, "I will be here."
Okay, that's fine. So, whoop, off to let's go get the holy water first, cause diamonds.
Alright. Roll a history check for me. To see if you remember how this place is set up, per se. As to where best place for the holy water to get and all that is. Oh, shoot. Jermon, you just make a beeline to some of the temples. In fact, you even know where there is a temple to Shamrath, and you just feel like that is the only holy water you want to use for this.
All right, cool. So I'll go on and say whatever to the paladins or whatever.
Yeah. Paladin's like, oh, come on in. Do you need something?
Oh yeah, is it okay if I get some holy water, please?
Oh, not a problem. Not a problem. Just see our, one of the, young priestesses over there that's, by the water area. They can help you with that.
Oh, thank you. Off to the priestess. Woo!
Yeah, there's a couple of priestess to, Shamrath. as you know, clerics do wear heavy armor, and they're in heavy armor too. So it's hard to tell a paladin at times from a cleric, though. With the clerics, they got more ornate, maybe stuff on them. They don't have the same rigorous rules but due to this is Shamroth, they're going to be a little more battle armored. So you understand.
Yeah. So eventually go to one, whatever.
Yes. How can I help you?
Hi there. Can I have some holy water? Do I know how much they are, or do you want me to roll something right here and there? Because I was gonna add something for flavor.
Just like a canister of holy water, as I said, it's 10 silver total. And you were talking like a little small, like, canteen almost, that's got like the holy symbol of the place and all that on there.
All right, so I'll be like, yeah, I'll take some holy water, and I'll give you 1 platinum for it.
Do you say this at a normal talking tone? Maybe I'm asking that for a reason.
I say this in a nice tone because I'm actually being
nice tone, but normal volume tone. I'm talking volume wise.
Oh, okay.
Helps.
I mean, he does. I mean, he goes to the library a lot, so I would assume, unlike me, he would be
Lower.
Yeah, I would.
Lower tone. Okay, that helps on what I'm deciding the DC on this for some people around there. Oh my God! At all 18s and okay. You just see a look of like pure shock about 1 platinum for just some holy water. And the thing is, come on, you can tell that it's just gone deathly quiet. There's like conversation going on, and that conversation stopped, and people are looking in your direction about this.
I'm just feeling good today. It's the truth.
No, she takes the platinum, hands you a canister of holy water. Do you need more than just that one? We got a few others.
Don't worry about it. And the tips on the house. I hope all of you have a good day.
Of course.
And trying to leave. Depending on what happens now.
Yeah, I'm looking at what was said in chat. And 111 is excellent number. I'm thinking the 63 is a bit low, though. I think it's on the low side, Sin, if I'm remembering.
Well, from a medical standpoint, just out of character, like the used to be 120 over 8 was the standard issue BP, and then 130 is the new normal according to the American Health Association. So a 111 over 63 is within range. The more concern is if it starts to fall below the 110 number as far as systolic, the top number is systolic. So if you start looking at 90, 80, then you start looking at more like anemia, low BP, start looking at the problems.
Yeah.
So you're at decent range between like what Aline's saying, 125 to 125, 75, 130, 80. That's a decent range. So bringing up your blood pressure, the best advice I can give you, Aline, is to jog.
I think that second number is about 6 short from a good number.
Just about, yeah, just about. But I mean, it's within tolerant. 63 is within tolerant.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit. And as she's saying, doctors want her at 125 over 75. Okay.
So, well, I would recommend a little bit of jogging, moving around, exercise, like just lifting, just raising your heart rate. If you raise your heart rate, your blood pressure will go up a little bit. Unless you would like for me to stress you out, by all means, Atreya is sitting over there brushing her horse, speaking in horse speak. You are more than welcome to come over and get stressed out. I will gladly help you.
Sicaria probably wouldn't get stressed out. That's the problem. It'd probably be too relaxing for her.
Sicaria would be having fun.
But that also raises your BP up as well. Because excitement levels can raise blood pressure as well.
All right. Well, as we were going over that, let's get back on topic of D&D.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's okay. So, Jermon, you got the holy water. You walk out, and paladins and all, they're definitely kind of saluting you. I mean, a 1 platinum just for some holy water is like unheard of.
Well, I smile at them, just whatever. Don't say anything, just walk out.
Yeah, you walk out, and you remember where there's some jewelry stores at. And you're going to go over that way just to see if any of them are open.
All right. Oh, perception.
Yep. I was about to ask for that. Okay. So as you go over there, you notice that only one of them still there. The others are kind of destroyed, whatever. I mean, even the northern side got destroyed a bit. So, but there's one in. On your history from earlier, you definitely know this was the worst one to go buy anything from. But you're wanting those diamonds.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see how well this goes. Oh boy. Okay, I go on in. Let's go, because I'm already signed myself.
Alright, so as you go in, of course, there's that familiar goblin behind the counter up there of this place. Can I help you with something?
Yes, I would like X amount of diamonds here, please.
Ah. Dang, why you need all that kind of diamonds for? I mean, I've got it. Though it's going to cost about a little more than normal price for me.
Alrighty, let's hear your offer then.
35,000 for it.
And that's in gold, correct?
Yeah, in gold. Yeah, this is gold pricing.
I'd be like, well, honestly, I already know how much they actually cost, but let's just say you're lucky, Mr. Goblin, and just gives him or puts 3.5k on the table, smiles at him, because guess what? Bastile's life's worth it. I don't want to haggle with someone that could deny me service.
Okay.
I'm also biased to my character, so yeah.
All right. 1 moment. Goes in the back, brings out the diamond and diamond dust. It's both because he's. Here it is. It's all there. You're welcome to weigh it. Make sure it's all there. Such. And there's like scales right there, and yeah, I mean you can do that. Definitely will weigh up correctly for the amount you need for this spell. Right. Have a good day. Taking the money.
You two, buy you a nice estate with that money. As I walk out. And now back to Atreya. Oh boy. Well, actually, no. I have to do something for Atreya. We're gonna go find Helene.
Oh God.
So
Okay. What is it, Fuzzy?
Veeth was actually gonna go try and talk with Atreya while Germon was out.
Okay.
Okay, give me a second.
If you're good with that.
All right, how far away? How far away are you from her?
It sounds like Beats is going to start walking up towards you.
Okay, fine. Wolfie, you're going to appreciate this one. I hope it'll put a smile on your face for this. RuPaul!
I'm waiting for Beats' response because Beats is saying this.
That sounds like something Helena would say.
Give me a minute.
Ellie!
Give me a minute.
Ellie! See, I know you
Okay.
told her who RuPaul is. I know you have.
Yes, I have. Ellie, please go look up RuPaul's Drag Race after the stream. And focus on Dragon Cowboy 69, an amazing world of Katari right now. Hoorah! Alright. So you approach, and Atreya is speaking to her horse, but she's not talking to the horse as if she would be talking to you. She is speaking as a horse to a horse.
Okay. He's just gonna get within, like, talking distance, not going right up to her, and just sitting down on, like, his haunches.
Okay, so I'm not going to continue to keep making horse noises. This is not an ASMR stream. The horse looks at you, and then looks back, and in horse speak says, "It's another one of them, Mom." And in horse speak, I turn around and I'm like, "Okay, go eat. Get your oats. Get a couple of jumps, and so on and so forth." And yes, RuPaul was absolutely fabulous. Still is. Go on. Smacks the horse's ass, and the horse takes off.
Yeah.
Turns and immediately looks to Veeth. "And what exactly do you want?"
To talk, I need to get better at conversations.
You need to get better at conversations. You need to get better at conversations. How can I do that? Okay. So we can acquire this strange book I noticed I known on another world called Hooks on Phonics, but I think we're beyond that right now. Conversations, being able to conversate, being able to talk, speaking languages, words. Are you having difficulty using words?
Big ones.
You're having difficulty using big words, really.
Because
Have you-
of how I was raised.
And how exactly were you raised? I'd like to hear it from you.
As a tribe.
In your tribe, did you have words, written documents, pictures, see spot run?
Whose spot? You brought it up. You're the one that said it.
So clearly, your I'm going to, you know what? I think maybe we can work with you. I think I can work with you. As a matter of fact, I think I can work with you so you can match wits with that lovely, lovely Helena Frost. And she would appreciate you more. And the two of you would make excellent conversations together. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to teach you a couple tricks and tips and tricks of the trade.
Are you going to talk about that fourth wall she keeps mentioning?
As a matter of fact, I am.
It still confuses me.
Okay, so imagine if you were a character in a book.
She says that.
Now, I want you to listen to me. Listen to me very carefully. Imagine if you were in your tribe, and your tribal shaman was to tell you a story. What if you were the individual of that story, the hero of that story? Could you see yourself as that? Love in the Hat. Could you see yourself as the individual or the hero of that story?
Yes.
And if you could see yourself as the individual or the hero of that story, and you could step out of that story as that character into the present world, you would essentially be breaking what they refer to as the fourth wall. See, there are 3 dimensions: front, middle, back. The 4th dimension, or the 4th wall, is the space beyond, where we are able to go well beyond the idea of what we refer to as reality. Am I losing you at all?
Yes.
I'm losing. Fantastic. Okay. So, add a character. Go add a character. What is your intelligence level?
10.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah, Atreya's is.
He is average in intelligence.
He's average in intelligence, but let's just say Atreya's.
So she's starting to get a little irritated. So she begins to grab a stick, and she proceeds to start drawing pictures on the ground. And proceeds to explain to you. Okay, so this is you, and this is you. That's the story. And if you are outside of the story, you are breaking the 4th wall. Do you understand that? If this picture goes to this picture, then Spot runs. See Spot run? Do you see Spot breaking the 4th wall?
Okay, make a intelligence check for me.
God damn it, Peacock.
That would be a disadvantage. Dragon Kuma.
Would it be disadvantage or not?
No, it's a straight roll.
All right.
Okay.
Play the game.
Oh. Yeah, no.
No, he's still not getting it.
Because I know how to play this.
By all means, go right ahead.
He points to the one picture, the hero of the story, and then himself as the picture.
Mm-hmm.
And then the third, what's in the middle of them? Is there anything?
That is reality.
No, out of character.
Out of character, that is reality.
Did Atreya make any design there? Like
She
an
drew-
arrow or anything?
She drew a line, like a wall.
Okay. And those are the only 3 pictures, correct?
Right now, yes.
Okay.
My God.
He looks to the 3 of them. Points to the 3 of them. Seems like he's getting it. And then looks up at Atreya and says, "Where's the fourth?" I count 3.
Okay. So then she takes and proceeds to draw a box around the person in the story. 1 wall, 2 walls, 3 walls, 4 walls. Can you count to 4?
He counts the 4 walls, like the box. 1,
Yes,
2,
the
3.
box. Very good. And she claps. Yay! Here, you get a gold star.
Is it edible?
It's a gold star. It's a gold coin in the shape of a star.
He'll take it and just look it over.
So I'm going to give you something even better. You know what? I think maybe we can help you out. So this Helena Frost has always been talking about this 4th wall to you, and you don't quite understand. So if this picture, the guy in this picture, busts through wall number 4, he breaks the 4th wall. Do you understand now?
But what if this guy breaks that box, pointing to the picture representing himself?
It works
And
both
then the
ways. It works both ways. If the character of the story comes out of the story, or if the person in reality goes into the story. Usually, if a person that's outside of the story goes into the story, that is a big word called immersion or role play. You pretending to be the character.
So, like what we did as kids.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Now imagine if the character pretends to be you.
That'd be weird.
That's breaking the 4th wall, darling.
That's why Helena's weird.
Yes. Because she can see outside through that 4th wall. She understands reality. See, there's this world, and there's all the other worlds that you visited. You've been traveling, haven't you?
Yes.
And the Katarias that you've been going to have all looked pretty much the same.
Yes and no.
Have you ever run into anyone that looks like you?
No.
Have you ever run into anyone that looks like Draman?
Yes.
How about anyone that might look like Sylvanka? Lady Copperkey?
I don't know.
You don't know. See, there are alternate versions of you. And sometimes these alternate versions have different ways of living their life. Like you living in your tribe and me living with Pinkie Pie here. Yes, that's her name. Don't bitch. She says that in character. She says that, don't say that. And she says that in character. That's her name. Don't bitch. So you
I
see,
see nothing wrong with it.
Pinkie Pie should not exist on this planet because a Pegasus with a horn, a demonic Pegasus, I might add, would have no flesh and bone. But you see, she is not really a horse, and she doesn't exist in Kataria. She is an example of the 4th wall being broken. She is this world's easy button. You've heard of the easy button.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
he points at her and says, I know that.
You've heard of the easy button? Really? And who
Yes.
told you about the easy button?
Helena.
Does it work?
I poked her, but didn't work.
Does she smack the easy button whenever something is?
She did once.
You know what that's really doing? That's boosting her own ego. It's not really easy. She just found it easy. This is just to stroke her own beautiful, wonderfully maniacal ego. You know, you could have your own easy button if you wanted to.
I have my ham axe, so I'm good.
But no, this would be fun. You and her could trade pot shots with each other. See who can push the button faster. You have yours, and she has hers.
He's kind of just scratching his head.
I'll tell you what, let's have a little bit of fun, shall we? You and I are going to make an easy button together. And then you can walk up to your lovely Helena Frost. And you can slap the button in front of her and say, that was easy. She'll never know what happened, and she'll never know it. She'll think you've actually accomplished something unique, which means you get one over on her, darling.
I'm not good with sayings.
Do you know how to say the phrase, that was easy?
Yes.
Try
No,
it now.
They put one over her.
Put
That's
one
what he's
over her.
confused about.
Okay. In other words, she will scratch her head and not know where you got the easy button. You're not allowed to tell her. So, would you like to have a little fun? Would you like to have a little fun with me? I love drawing. I love drawing pictures with you. By the way, if you want to learn a little bit more about drawing pictures, I could teach you how to draw pictures, and then eventually, these
I know how
pictures.
to do that.
Awesome, and these pictures can turn into words. What would you like me to demonstrate?
He looks down and writes me.
There you go.
Box, wall.
Yay! 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 There you go. Another gold star for you. Eventually, we'll
take
learn it. So she then goes and grabs a piece of wood, and whatever around her dragon, and she starts to formulate what'll use a little bit of magic, a green and black easy button, and she writes the word easy, and she writes a little word staples on top of it. Now, the important thing here is that you don't use the word staple. Don't say that. Just slap it and say that was easy.
But what's a staple?
Okay, so that would be like your store.
You gotta realize.
Oh no, I know. So
in this
that would
time.
be like a store that sells trinkets and odds and ends, shiny things, pretty things.
General store.
Yes. She's genuinely being like, she's bringing herself down to his level.
That's not a good thing.
Well, she was able to talk. I mean, what the fuck do you expect? She was able to talk horse a couple of seconds ago.
Yes, and probably having a better conversation with a horse.
Well, I'm trying to help, so like work with me
I know.
here, right? There's only so.
I made my character.
Oh, okay.
I understand.
So let's keep going. This is good, by the way. While Beacon's got a Stone Cold Steve Austin hat on.
Out of character, this is nothing on what I had in mind.
Okay, all right.
When Beat went up to her.
Okay.
He's gonna mention that too.
Oh, by all means.
After this.
So what exactly did you? Now I know you didn't come here to get a teaching lesson from me on how to spell. Clearly, you know how to spell some words. So what exactly did you have in mind? By the way, here's your easy button. She hands him the easy button.
He'll take it, put it in his bag.
Now remember, you never got that from me. I don't know where you got that from.
He nods and says, "You sounded angry, so I wanted to talk about your home.
My home. You want to know about my home?
Yes,
Where I came from or where I live now?
where you live, where we met you.
By all means. It's a small cottage, not too far away from here. Actually, a couple days' journey. I fashioned it, molded it, shaped it. I've lived there the majority of my life. I, at one point, lived among the giants to be able to blend in, but for the most part, this has been my home ever since Malice bestowed it upon me. It is the most peaceful, serene place I can imagine.
Sorry, there was a lake by it, correct?
Yes. I think there was.
No.
Was there?
Okay.
No?
First and foremost, you're in Turok.
Yes.
On the Kataria map, there is like a between the northern snow and like a beach and such towards the right hand side. There's like a rocky cliffside. That's where the kind of like haunted village is, and that's where your house is at.
Right.
So a couple of days. Well, for Atreya, yeah, probably a couple of days journey. For V, not so much unless he gets teleported.
Mm-hmm. So, why do you ask about where I live?
Do you hunt?
Yes, all the time.
What do you hunt?
Souls.
Anything aside from that?
Just souls.
Animals?
No. Just souls. It doesn't have to be an animal, it doesn't have to be human, it doesn't have to be mortal, it doesn't have to be any race. There's just souls. Soul is no different than from an animal than it is from a mortal like yourself. It's just a soul. I hunt souls. That is my...
Wouldn't souls be unique to the person that had it?
Obviously. But it's still a soul, regardless of... We're all made of the same stuff. It's just wired differently. You're no different than the bear, or the wolf, or the raven. You're no different than the trees or the plants. You're just drawn differently, like the drawings on the floor. The letters that you wrote are different, but they're still letters.
So if we were all made, we're all the same,
Mm-hmm.
would that mean others are like you?
At one point, yes, others were like me. At one point, I was mortal. At one point, I was mortal. And then Malice bestowed upon me a very wonderful gift. She allowed me to avenge my parents for abandoning me and leaving me to die. And she gave me the ability to take vengeance on everyone and anything who even remotely brought evil to this world. I became death.
Do you like the job?
I've had this job for 10,000 years. I've been a deity for 10,000. You could say that. Not as long as the dragons have been around, mind you. Not as long as some of the other gods and goddesses have existed. but this has been bestowed upon me. At first, I didn't like it. At first, I was afraid. I was afraid. I was terrified. I was petrified. But then I had a couple of minions that could guide me by my side. I learned to create them, create my own friends and family. And I did survive. Oh, yes. I did survive. So why are you
10,000, correct?
10,000 years? Although
That
you
was
don't know whether you're not
that
going to
was
know
out of-
whether, but yeah, out of character, you're not going to know if that's an accurate number or not.
No. That's the one number he knows. So Veeth is just going to simply say, you don't look 10,000.
Are you attempting? That was very flattering? Are you attempting to flirt with?
He shakes his head. I don't know what that is.
You don't know what flirting is? What exactly did they teach you in this tribe? You,
How to fight. How to bite.
but you don't know what flirting is. Have you ever
We were
made?
at
Have
the
you?
tribe. We were
Have
away from civilization.
okay? Have you ever had mate?
I've
God,
not had one myself.
I can't believe. Do you know
Maybe.
how? God, I can't believe I'm doing this. Oh, do you know how little versions of you are created?
Eggs.
Eggs. So, okay. I'm not going to go into this because of the length of the stream, but for the next 25 minutes, I explain the birds and the bees to Veeth.
Okay.
He loses interest and kind of just looks to the side. Partway through.
Okay, what is this going on? Let's go back to Jermon as he's going.
You didn't have to.
Wolfie, save me! Say, Wolfie, save me, please! No, no.
You got yourself into that mess. You got yourself into that mess. You gotta get yourself out.
No, well, you might be showing up with that mess going on. So,
I
Jermon.
did not jump down that rabbit hole by myself, by the way. Thank you very much, Fuzzy.
You're the one that went with it.
Mm-hmm.
So I get this thought. I'm like, wait a second.
You can't rope me into that one.
Okay, go ahead. Because
So I'm thinking to myself, it's like I just let Veeth go just by himself. He could easily bother Atreya, drive her absolutely insane. And so I kind of like, not even death really deserves treatment. And so I am going to do what you said, but I feel like you need some help. I have this gut feeling, this intuition inside of me. So I'm coming for you. Let me know what I see.
okay, so you're not going to stop by getting Helena or
Yeah, I'm gonna explain to her it's because I feel this intuition.
You come with me now.
Mm-hmm.
so Helena. You going with Jermon?
Oh, if Helena's right there, oh okay.
Yeah, you're gonna pass by him. You're gonna pass by him.
Okay, well since I passed by her. Forgive me. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna talk in wrong. Helena Frost, it's time that I take care of business with. Stand your popcorn right now. Brings my popcorn out.
You have your own. You can have it. I'm happy with mine.
Boom! There we go. If you don't I'm right behind. What you gonna
Did
do?
Did you even open the bag of popcorn? Out of character, did you even open the bag of popcorn?
I'm gonna open it as soon as I know that it's correctly positioned.
I didn't really hear you because you cut out on my end.
Out of character, DM, you feel free to put whatever bag of popcorn.
Oh, it's maggots. It's not popcorn. It's maggots.
Tasty. So this bag of popcorn in me is now going to be behind you, Helena Frost. What are you going to do about it?
Absolutely nothing. I'm just going to look at you and be like, yes, can I help you?
Here we go, go. It's time to end this. Maggot objection.
Oh my god.
Right to the butt.
Roll a
Oh my god.
roll an unstrike, unarmed strike hit. This
23.
oh my god. So, Helena, all of a sudden, Dramon's behind you and is trying to take this bag of popcorn and just is underneath your skirt because you're wearing a skirt. We know that. And you feel this bag going up against your rear end.
You know, out of character, that was not. It was a suggestion. I wasn't being literal. Oh god.
You should know me better.
I am not finding this entire thing amusing at all.
No, I don't expect you to. So, okay, you do what you need to do.
Helena will look at him and just be like, do you want to lose your arm completely and not have it come back?
You can thank death for that. I'm just the messenger. A little bit more forward, if you say. And then I leave. To Atreya if nothing is said.
So are you heading back to us, or
Yep.
So you're heading back. Okay.
as you're approaching, Dragon? I'll finish. I'll sit this. And I'm like, no. When the female hatches the egg, the male goes and to provide for the female. It continues to keep like trying to say this over. How many times do I have to tell you? Saying this to Veeth.
I just have this look as soon as I come up to you. And that's all I do. It's just like, what are you talking about?
I'm waiting for Fuzzy's response.
How would he respond?
Because she's starting to get very frustrated. Trying to teach you as best as she can, but she's extremely frustrated because you're, like you said, you're losing interest. So she's trying to keep you interested and keep you talking to try to keep this conversation. Because the original approach to me was, I need to learn how to communicate more. So she's trying to converse with you, and she's getting increasingly frustrated with you. So the last thing that they hear, the one thing that they hear before they arrive is, for the last time, when the female lays her eggs, the male goes and provides for the female.
He hunts for her.
Yes, you got it. Finally.
Oh my god, Atreya, you're actually teaching him something? It's hard to teach him anything.
She turns to Germain with the utmost disdain. You let this ally of yours walk the planet without traversing worlds and not even teach him about flirting or interacting or communicating? You, Germain, of all people.
He does hold up a finger and says, "I believe he has flirted with me."
He what?
And so I'll look at Veeth and them, and then me and OOC, of course, says, "No, that's wrong." And then I basically say, with the pointing, I'm like, why would I have to teach him what flirting is? I mean, there's women in his tribe. I mean, it's just basic, adulthood. Obviously, you'd want to do something like that if you think anything's remotely attractive. Veeth, are you serious? You've gone in on a new level of, especially since of how you and I care about each other. Oh, maybe you don't even know what man love is. Ooh.
I'm just gonna wait for Fuzzy to respond. I'm not gonna say a word. Not yet. Oh.
I know. I didn't know how to word it.
I will say that Atreya notices that you don't have the bag anymore.
Yeah, let's move on. So I'll look at you back anyways.
No, I'm just waiting
Go
for
ahead.
Beast, but
I guess.
Beef just kind of growls a bit and then stands up and just says outright, "I'm sorry I wasn't raised in a proper civilization like you do. My tribe is simple. My tribe was simple. We hunt, we feed for the tribe. My tribe now is my party, is my group. I don't know how to converse. I don't know how to be civil, be polite, because that's not how I was raised."
Atreya, listening to Veeth, turns and looks to Veeth and says, "You're communicating and conversing right now."
But it's nothing like how everybody else does.
You
Yes,
don't.
I have my quirky moments. Yes, I have stuff I can say, stuff I know how to say. I'm a barbarian. I am a hunter. I'm a... What's the word that was used for me? Primitive.
So your communication, essentially, is with your fists and with your action. And that communication is stronger than ever. And it's stronger than the rest of them. Each and every one of you are unique. As you stated before, your souls are unique. Your ability to communicate is with a different form of language. Just as the horse that I spoke to. Just as the way I spoke to Sakaria. Each of you has a different language, a different way of communicating with yourselves. Use that as your strong point. You're a barbarian. You're a fighter. And this is your tribe. So fight for them. Fight for everything you've got.
I don't know what else to do.
That's all you have to do. Stop trying to be like everyone else and start trying to be yourself.
I can't be like anyone else.
Then that's all you can do is be yourself, darling. All you can ever be. All I can ever be is me. I can't be anyone else. And when I go away, someone takes my place. And then they will not be able to be anyone else but death. So here's the deal. I tried to teach you a little bit. I gave you a precious little toy to play with. And hopefully you've learned something. But do yourself a big favor. Be yourself. Above everything else, to thine own self be true. Then I turned around and looked at Jermon. You could learn a lot from this guy.
Beef just kind of looks confused at that. And then looks at Jermon. And then back at Atreya. What can he learn from me?
Yeah, he could learn a lot from you. You'll understand later. Jermon, where's the bag of popcorn?
Okay, retcon that. You didn't notice that I rolled.
Okay, I didn't notice that you rolled.
Oh, I roll right here. So yeah, I rolled on that. So no, you did not notice the popcorn bag was missing.
Awesome. Okay. Jermon, where's Helena and Sakaria?
Oh, I don't know, Helena. I mean, I did my job. I mean, she just eats so much popcorn like a pig, and I thought I'd take something a bit figurative and make it literal.
She turns, at your rudeness, she turns around and looks at you. Okay, you take that back. She's enjoying herself. I found it rude that she was eating in my presence while I was trying to speak to you. That doesn't mean she's bad. As a matter of fact, I happen to have respect for her. The only reason why I am irritated with her is because of the rudeness. That's it. Just as I was irritated with you because of your rudeness. Just as I was doing everything I can as Veeth with his test here to try to be as comforting and caring with Veeth as I could. Don't confuse me with someone else. Now let's go, because I'd like to be able to speak to Sakaria and Helen. I think I might owe Helen and Sakaria both a little bit of an apology. And that I have to go to work.
One more thing before you do that. I have everything. Unless this was told to me that I can just cast it. I mean, I may not have heard that part.
No, you can't cast it.
Okay, so Atreya has to do it. Okay, so yeah, I'll just tell her. Yeah, I have everything for the spell, so you can do it at your leisure.
Excellent. Then go and send for Helena and send for Sakaria. I will finish the spell. When they come back, your Bastille will be here.
All right. Gives you the stuff. I'll be with him shortly. And goes.
All right. So, Damon goes back to where Helen and Sakaria have been this whole time.
It goes to Sakaria because Maggot Girl might not like me right now. Sakaria, Lady Atreya needs your presence.
All right, I'll head straight there. Where exactly would she be at?
Oh, just follow me. I'm not going to go anywhere without without you with me. So.
All right, I'll follow you.
Yep. I'll look at Helena. Helena, you can bring your popcorn. Let's go.
Fine. Whatever. Just done. In short terms, yes, Helena just follows Jermon but is giving Dramon a death glare the entire fucking time.
Sounds about right.
So, Atreya, Dragon, you can do the whole
Alright, so
resurrection.
yes. Thing is, this takes 1 hour to complete. Just so you know. So that's the thing. Atreya's already in the process of doing the spell. As you are walking back with Helena and Sicaria, neither one of them know about this. So, of course, they're seeing the spell. And what it is due to there is no body on this one, the name Bastille Babiola is said multiple times through the spell chant, as you have to be using the person's name and such for this. The diamonds are like on somehow one of the rock walls right there, kind of like spread out in like a maybe a body shape pattern per se, just to do this as the spell is being done. So, I mean, maybe 30 minutes left to go. Is there any little bit of RP while this spell is going on? It's not going to interrupt Atreya per se, saying anything, but don't talk to Atreya per se, just amongst yourselves. Or is it going to just stay quiet?
I can at least tell you what I'm thinking. It's like, oh boy, I opened my big mouth. Oh, here we go. So,
Sicaria, Helena, Veeth, do any of you want to converse on anything?
No.
No, Sicaria would probably be studying what Atreya was doing.
Okay. So, as the spell is coming to the culmination of its workings, a body appears. Brass color, correct?
correct.
A brass-colored dragonborn is on the slab, naked. As hey, it doesn't. I mean, this is.
You asked for a body. You didn't ask for clothes. You might want to be, specific next time.
Well, the spell doesn't do clothes. It's bring a person back alive, and due to the body wasn't there with clothing on it, a new body was formed. So yes, there is a brass dragonborn. That body has appeared, and the eyes are starting to open, and kind of sitting up, looking around, quite confused. Till the eyes are drawn spots Dramon, and you just see a fire already starting in his hands.
I can't believe he killed you. This. I talked with Atreya White here to have you rest because I couldn't afford you being dead anymore. I'm not the one from this world, but I love another one of you. And if any Bastille would die prematurely, I would easily resurrect them.
Make a persuasion roll.
Alrighty.
Unless someone else wants to speak up.
Atreya speaks up quickly. She speaks directly to Sakaria, and then Envy. She says it to Veeth, Sakaria, and especially to Helena. I want you all to be aware that I respect you all now more. That I respect that handbag and boots for making this request.
Okay.
Of course.
Well, there's a reason. It's her part of her character.
Yeah, I know. And the way she spoke up, even though you got advantage, so roll again. As I say, if someone spoke up, which Atreya would speak up, even though. Alright, so. Of course, with Bastille, not letting the fire down, but what's going on here? Let's say I remember is you killing me, Jamon. Thought we had a better relationship than that. I don't.
This world's Jomon, you mean? He went off the deep end for Bowser's, but I killed him for you. And I enjoyed every minute of it because he should never have gotten the best of you. Ever. I would do anything for you. And I proved that to Atreya just now. So yeah, I'm nothing compared to him, Bastille. Nothing. Also, I can give you some clothes if you want.
Wow. Because that didn't really cross your mind.
It would. I'm looking at his butt.
Like that wasn't like cover the motherfucker up first. I mean, a blanket, something, bush,
Sure.
The fire kind of dies down in his hand, even though it may possibility be able to flare right back up. It's almost like fire. Just, in fact, even now that you look into Bastille's eyes, if any of you do, you almost see like a flare flickering in his eyes. This is a look that even this your mom probably has never seen in the eyes of Bastille. That there's actually like literal, like there's fire in them. Almost. But in like the pupils. I'm not talking the whole eye socket, just in the pupils per se. So it's like, well, of course some clothes would be nice. I would love to have my robe back.
Yeah, couldn't find it. You can blame Bowser's idiot demons.
Atreya
But
pipes up.
I could give you some platinum if you want, though.
Atreya pipes up. I'm sure platinum would work well when draped over someone's body. Sakaria, do me a favor, darling. I am going to give you the platinum that he's giving to Bastille here. Do me a favor. I want you to procure 2 dresses. One dress for Helena's size, and the other clothing for, well, Bastille here. Be quick about this. It might be getting cold soon. Bastille might not like that.
All right, I will do it as fast as I can.
She gives a dagger-eyed look at Tremont, and then she turns and she's like, "What did you expect he was going to come back as?" And turns over to Helena and says, "You know, Ben would have never done something like this."
Nope. He wouldn't.
And she says, I owe you an apology. I respect your popcorn eating and I think it's fantastic. As a matter of fact, I like you. You got some spunk. Reminds me of me. Wait a minute. How old are you? Helena, when were you born?
No. I had to look at my age real quick.
No, that was her dramatic pause. She's really like she's starting to question this. When were you born?
20 is on your age on your sheet.
Yeah, I'm only 20.
And Atreya starts to look and start. Oh no, you! I need to speak to Ben right now, like right now. And she starts pacing back and forth and back and forth. I need to speak to Ben right now. I want him here right now. And she's like, she's losing her fucking mind.
Sakaria offers her necklace so Atreya could.
Zakaria's not there. Zakaria's already went running. Sorry.
All right.
Helena just holds up a hand. Give me 2 minutes.
Now.
Give me 2 minutes, or I won't get him here.
Don't sass me, young lady. I want to speak to Ben right now. And
in person
she uses,
or in your head?
She's using a motherly language. Like wagging the finger and everything. Don't you sass me! I would like to speak to Ben now. Bring him here.
Helena's just doing the eye roll and just contacting her brother, being like, I have a situation here that I need you in person, like now, or this person is literally going to kill me or explode. One of the two.
Like everywhere she's walking.
Who's wanting to see me, daughter?
Atreya White?
Why would Death want to see me for?
I don't know. All I did was tell her my age, and she flipped out.
Very well. I'll be there momentarily.
Lena will look at Atreya and say, "You'll be here soon. Can you at least calm down just a bit?"
I am calmed down, and as around all the grass and trees are like dying around her, like everything's starting to wilt, and people are starting to get a little scared. Like anybody that's passing by is starting like, uh-oh, she's doing it again. She's having a temper tantrum again. She's like, and everybody's just closing their doors and.
Well, you're right outside the wall. I mean, if anyone would see this, take a hell of a perception.
Mm-hmm.
Veeth will probably like look at the grass that's starting to wilt around him and try and like slip.
Do I see this because I'm right there?
Yeah, you see it. Yeah, this is passive. You all can see it passive.
Yeah. Helena will be like, yeah, because killing the entire environment around you right now is such calmness.
I can't control that. 20 years. He doesn't talk. He doesn't call. He doesn't write. He doesn't speak to me. Stands me up after 20 damn years.
Well then.
Girl, I seriously do not understand what you're going on about. Can you clue me in?
Do you need me to draw pictures for you like I did for Veeth? Your
I don't need no damn fucking pictures, honey.
okay, V. Remember that easy button? Get it ready, darling. 20 years. You're 20 years old. Your Ben stood me up 20 years ago. Do I need to draw you a picture?
He stood a lot of people up.
Not me. I am the one person you never stand up.
Even though there are plants dying and such, all of a sudden there is like this icy mist start happening around this area. Of course, Bastille's already like getting chilled as Zakaria hasn't made it back with any clothes yet.
Vito go over and hold the jacket out.
Bastille's
Before
like,
clearly stating, you can borrow this.
well, thank you. I'm glad I'm able to cover myself up. Thank you. You'll get it back as soon as I get some clothes. And just puts it around him, trying to stay warm.
He is not losing another jacket.
And then all of a sudden, there's this demon right there, which of course, Bastille's already like, God! Starting to fire up another fireball here.
Hey.
Vito
Buddy,
hold up.
put that down.
Vito hold up a hand, saying, "He's good."
He's a demon.
He's an asshole.
He's my father.
He's still an asshole. And she's, and she's still like she's looking directly at Ben as if she wants to rip him apart.
Yeah, even though right now Atreya would have to be growing quite a few feet if she's going to look him in the eyes.
Oh yeah, she's reaching his height.
So for Bastille, he's got the fireball ready. Plus, it's kind of warm, so he's keeping the fire out. I mean, Jack, the coat's actually basically covering him up more as decency wise.
Jermon, Veeth, take Bastille to safety. Ben, you've got some splaining to do.
Oh, Atreya, what explaining do I have to do to you?
20 years ago, what did you forget to do, young man?
Oh, I guess I forgot to call to council to the fact another wonderful lady was having a child, I guess.
Oh, another wonderful lady. Another wonderful lady. So you stood me up for her. And 20 years later, this thing shows up here. With no respect, terrible fashion sense, and eating an unending bowl of popcorn, and you didn't have the nerve to call me back, you asshole!
I've been called a lot worse.
And she's like, I haven't enough. There is not enough tears in the world, not enough fucks in the world for me to give right now for how much hatred I have for you. Do you know how that young lady came to be with that child? Ben, what did you ask of me?
Actually nothing. Because that wasn't necessary.
You asked me to prepare a wonderful meal, a beautiful spread, a beautiful bed. You asked me to dress to impress, and then you stood me up. And 20 years later, this child could have been mine.
Well, you have to understand, I have several children. So it's...
So you're a gigolo. Is that what that is? You just go around gallivanting and sticking it into any woman that comes around you.
The term is baby daddy.
I'm the wrong bitch to mess with, Ben.
And the thing is, you can say baby day or whatever. I still care about every woman I've been with that definitely has had children of mine.
That's what
So-
they all say. Like she's like turning on the full, like she's going full power. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. Oh well, I loved them to all the women I've loved before.
He just snaps, and all of a sudden there is like 3 different women there. One is actually a full water Janesa, though has some demonic properties now. In fact, Elena would definitely recognize this one.
Yep. Oh, mother! She just prances over and just gives her a nice big hug.
You could have at least called and apologized to me.
Is that really in my nature?
You know damn well what I feel about rudeness and impoliteness. You could have at least given me that respect, Ben.
And
you should
also, you know how I can be just so spontaneous on things.
Is that the word you're using nowadays? Spontaneous?
Oh, yeah. I think it's a wonderful word.
So you just spontaneously diddle with any woman you choose?
As this is going on, finally Sicaria's getting back. Depending on what Sicaria has decided, at least tell me on the robe side for Bastille. On Helen's, that can wait till after. Helena's, I mean. So go ahead.
Well, they would fit him perfectly, and everything pretty much to what Atreya had asked for. So
Yeah, but still would be like, oh, thank you. I am not sure what's going on here. Because they haven't actually, even though I know Atreya asked Jamon and B to take Bastille to safety, they kind of are staying right there because, well, who knows?
And out of character, nothing really bad is happening. They're just having an argument. This
Yeah.
is what happens when deities argue.
Yeah, and as this is going on, of course, Helena's mom's like, oh, good to see you. You want to bitch about Ben, of all people, who is spontaneous, but yet, any one of us that has had a nice child of his, he takes great care of. So maybe you need to turn your bitch switch off before we 3 turn ours on.
How do you know he hasn't given me a child, woman?
Oh, trust me, if you would have already had a child for him, we wouldn't have known about it, because he does tell all of us.
Not me. I am the one person you never turn your back on. I'm the one person you never stand up. Ben isn't always very honest, and you know that. And yeah, you're right. I did turn my bitch switch on because he's done it to you, he's done it to them, he's done it to me, and who else he's done it to after he's gone away from you. Oh, Ben has so much love to give. This child, this Helena Frost, your daughter, the child that you gave birth to, has a father who is nothing but a harlot. And if you did the same thing to him, he would have annihilated you, and you know it.
I don't... Well, obviously you don't know our Ben that well. Because he is planning on having Balsrath killed as well. So, back off of him.
Oh, you're going to have Balsrath killed. Fine. All that I asked from you for the past 20 years was an apology. A reason why you stood me up, Ben. The least you could have done was contact me. You have an adorable daughter. She could dress a lot more, but you could have at least told me you were sorry. You could have at least told me that you had other things to do, but you didn't. You could have at least contacted me. I waited for you, Ben. I waited for you for days. I waited for you. Everything wilted around me, and I became bitter. You were my one love, Ben.
Oh, well. If you need an apology, sorry. But, have you all done what you needed to do to, trap demons that we want to kill, per se, to cause Balzra problems?
The demons are dead. I don't know about them, but for me, I kill demons every day.
No, he's looking down and asking the group this question. So he's looking at Dramon, Beat, Sakaria, Helena, and this new person. Though he's got a good inkling as to who it is. As to, hey, is there anything else you need to get done here, per se? Or have you gotten everything done? And you're ready to go trap demons? Trust me, he's been listening through the ambulance as well as Calfrium at times.
So I'll look at him and be like, yep, Sakaria has it, and I have my best friend back. Of course, he is going to have to get used to this world and the fact that I'm not the asshole that decided to kill him, but cares just as much as he did. So the scars are going to hurt, but I'm willing to do whatever it takes to help him. So
You want him to come with us then? As the mist starts coming around.
basically, I was proving a point to Atreya. I proved it. I now have him. So yeah, I want him to be whenever he wants to be. So yeah, sure.
I look down at Jamon, or Trey looks down at Jamon. Jamon, please remember our deal. I look up at Ben. You're apologizing. You're actually saying you're sorry. Do you mean it?
What do you think? And the next thing that
Everyone knows they're in the transit for teleportation except for Atreya. Atreya is just standing right there with no one around her. All the others have gone off with Ben.
He did it again. And she's just yelling, he did it again. He did it again. She hops on her, calls for her horse, hops on her horse, yells for Lady Copperkey, we have some demons to slay. And she rides off angrily, just cursing at him. That asshole. I love him, but he's an asshole. I love him so much, but he's an asshole. He broke my heart.
So,
Oops, Ben did it again.
anyway, for the rest of the group now, you're in Calfrium's courtyard of a castle, where Atreya cannot sense anything or anyone. And he just looks at the rest of you and his wife.
I do apologize to you all for having to deal with her. You should not have to. No. And I believe you would be Bastille Babiola.
As he would address Bastille. You know, Bastille still got this, like, fireball in his hands, like, this is a demon, and yeah, he's talking about killing Bowser. What in the hell's going on? Because this is a world that didn't have celestial demons helping and that sort of thing. Type deal.
Bastille, can I pull you aside and get you up to speed? Hold anything back? I don't think I can. Ben, if you blame me, tell me. I can't believe Atreya actually did that, and she's so overwhelming.
I can't believe you did what you did to me.
Yes, well, yeah, come on, why don't you go ahead and, take Bastille aside and explain things. Make sure you explain everything, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And, while I get the group on in, maybe get some food, and also talk about maybe the next stage when you two come. Everyone just relax. Well, thank you for coming. And he would actually kind of almost shrink down in demon
Size and teach each one of them about equally. Thank you for coming and such, and they would kind of go off on their own with their own ability. Though maybe one might stay a bit to talk to someone, depending. I mean, but you still will follow Jamon over to. Where are you gonna kind of go, Jamon? Are you gonna stay outside, going towards the beach, going on down?
Hey, you know what? I've always wanted to be at the beach. I think this might mean deal. Yeah, let's go to the beach.
All right, so you lead us still over towards where the beach is. And even though there are certain points where there's like holes in the sand, per se, someone probably digging up stuff. But otherwise, you can walk down the beach a bit, and there's actually even like some, shall we say, stone furniture, per se, for outdoors there. So what is this about Jamon, if that is your name? I still don't fully trust you with what happened with ours, but
I don't even know what I have to do to help repair. I don't blame you for.
what the? Okay, you are cutting in and out bad for me all of a sudden.
Ripperoonie.
I can hear him okay.
I can hear him fine.
I was hearing him okay.
Great, it's
Hello. Oh, but you know what I'm gonna do. D&D tech. DN tech, that works too. That's my keyboard. Boom.
All right. Try saying that again. Let's see if it's just a hiccup on my end or what.
So this will be me enunciating just in case, because who knows with my headphones. Actually, how much of that could you hear?
Maybe 3 or 4 words.
Get out of Discord and come back in. Get out of Discord and come back in.
Okay. So
Can you hear me better?
I can hear you at the moment.
Okay. It could have been Discord derping on your end then.
Yeah, Discord's been a little wonky lately.
Yeah.
So
I mean, with the current situation the world's in.
Yeah. So go ahead and let's go with this again.
yep, round 2. No, I don't blame you for having any sort of suspicions. Let me tell you about about my mission. Because I think that's a good place to start. Because obviously, I'm not even from this universe. So my name right now is Vergot German. It's because in my world, you're gonna love this, right? You and I have a pet lizard folk. Okay, with no reaction. Go ahead.
No. Actually, there is a reaction. It's just like one of like, what? Just like this.
You know the lizard folk barbarian that was.
Yes, I'm grateful that he was able to lend me his coat for a few till. So, Sicaria, was it? Got me these robes at least, even though I think the taste could have been a bit better, but hey, they do.
Oh, trust me, I don't think anyone shares our passions. But anyways. Oh, by the way, what did you think of Jamon's whole fashion sense? Oh my god. Like, his outfits with Bowsworth are terrible. Ugh. I had to get that out of my system.
Yeah, well, I actually admit yours definitely looks better than what. And I try to get Dermont in more colorful things, and it just. You saw what he wore. Probably had about 1 million of them.
Oh yeah, and let's just say we burnt them like a freaking fire party. I wish you were there, because then you burn the whole dang place to the ground. Good times. We're still Vonka. She's still alive at least, but Helen, Amethyst, Titania, Drache, Lavender, and Grom are dead. So.
Yeah, I understand that. But, I'm just, wondering why you just brought me alive. If you're wanting heroes alive, why not get the rest of them?
So, sorry, I've been going on a tangent. I'm kind of overstimulated seeing you. This world's been a depressing drag, and I've missed you terribly. So yes, anyway. Basically, Atreya was like, oh, you can't buy soul. And I'm like, huh, well, I would trade my soul for Bastille this world. And he's not even the one that I grew up with. So yeah, love transcends universes. And here you are, just to prove a point. Because I know you can. Bastille. You have a lot of amazing. And depending on how much I know, if it starts coming back to me or not, like stuff, whatever, like mention that.
Everyone else is hearing him just fine. I want this confirmed.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Well, Stream, I'm sorry you're not able to hear it all. Because I've got...
Take a breath. Relax. Ellie, we have somebody in the. Can anybody in the stream hear Bastille and Dragon and everybody else?
I can hear him.
Those of you who are not inside of this. All right, so Ellie is stating that she can hear Bastille. Little choppy, but she can hear him.
Okay, well, for me, it's not just choppy. It's like literal pieces getting missed out. And I'm...
Dragon, let's go ahead and go to someone else, and maybe next stream, or if you wanted to call it here, you could do that right now. Could you hear me when I announced it?
Yeah, I heard all that now. That was clear for me on this end, but I don't know what's going on with Discord, but we'll pick this up next week with starting with Bastille and Dramond. Maybe at that point we can have a proper conversation without the choppiness, everyone. I'm sorry for the technical problems.
Okay. I wanted to do one real quick thing before we go. This is a little bit of a setup. So I'm setting something up real quick. On the alternate, so on the other side. So no, because she doesn't know, none of y'all know what's going on. So on the way to riding towards the village that they were supposed to go to for the battle, to do the fight, Atreya is still grumbling and angrily grumbling about things, and she turns and looks. She's looking to Lady Copperkey, and we're going to have to talk about Juan. At some point, we're going to have to talk about Juan.
All right.
I didn't want to have him brought into this. I was kind of leaving him alone. But we're going to have to talk about Juan soon. Maybe not tonight. Maybe not today. But, well, Juan is going to need to know. He might be of service to this group. And perhaps maybe we can give them we can have a little bit of a on Juan so that you and I can have some form of peace of mind.
All right. We can see about that.
Good. Now, mind you, he's not the brightest box of rocks. We're going to have to talk to him in a very slow language. Speak to him very simple like. Juan doesn't really understand too much, but he does know to report back any activity that he might find suspicious.
Of course.
Okay. Thank you very much. Oh, one more thing, Lady Copperkey. I owe you an apology. I apologize for my actions earlier. I was angry. A woman scorned. Sure, you can understand that.
Oh, quite so, quite so, quite so.
Helena did look rather cute, didn't she? Eating that popcorn.
Yes.
Okay, and that's all the end of the conversation. That was it. Nothing big. I just wanted to bring that up because I want to introduce Juan.
Yeah, talking about one. Okay, so, and what that might mean, and that's for the stream and all to figure out down the line. As such, I'm sorry about the technical difficulties here at the end. It is getting about that time anyway, so hopefully next Friday night we won't have this problem here, or Monday night, as Lavender has jumped out of a hole and is already going for a demon as the group's coming out to take out the first power source to this portal of 5 points. So, can't wait to see that, and hopefully Tuesday night we'll be on track with the other group going in to take out a point as well. So with that, keep on gaming, everyone. We are raising money for NAMI this month. And please, if you can, do that, because as I always say, there it is. Like every point of damage that helps in D&D, every dollar helps the charity. So please spread the word or donate if you can. And of course, we will raid someone here in a moment. I just got to see who's up and live.